Hey everybody, I'm back. I've moved. I live in a new place now. How's everybody doing? Decided to do Steam Next Fest demos because I wanted to do Backpack Hero. I wanted to do Backpack Hero because Backpack Hero was supposed to be going into 1.0 in May, and then they backpedaled on that, and like, no, we're just going to continue early access. And I was like, yeah, right, I guess I won't do this. So Next Fest demos. Also, thank you, Regals, for the 24 months. God. It's been 2 years. And thank you, Vice, for the 21 months. Yeah, so I've got Liza P, obviously. I've got Viewfinder, I think, and a couple others I also grabbed on the way. Oh my god, Ringo, that is the funniest and wittiest thing I've ever seen as a sub message. Thank you. But yeah. I've heard this is very good. I've heard it's very, we've got Bloodborne at home, but it's decent Bloodborne at home. Pull off my wrist thing. Did all the settings already, so I should just be able to go in this. I'm also bad at Souls-like games, so I'm probably not going to get very far in this. Also, it's been a very long time since I've done this. I should probably get rid of the starting soon text. So I hope everyone's had a good time while I was gone. It's nice to be back. I'll mention this at the end of the stream too. Final Fantasy 16 is coming out tonight. So even if I go for 4 hours, the stream is stopping at 9. Because I'm going to be playing 16.
Puppet. We need your help.
I'll finish this thought after the cutscene. Alright. So 16 is coming out at 9 o'clock. So yeah, stream is ending at 9 o'clock. However, I've discussed this before. There are games that I want to play, but either they're just not good for streaming, or they're just, I don't want to be limited to the. Oh, interesting. I don't want to be limited to just the 4 hours every 4 hours a week or 4 hours every couple of weeks. So I'm going to be playing 16 on the side channel, not on the main channel, similar to what I did with Tears of the Kingdom. So it's not going to be streamed here. It's going to be on the side channel, but I will be streaming it. All right, let's see what we got here. Move rotate camera. That is a good, like, feeling camera rotation. This is my tag. I don't know what that is. Let's waste it. Can't waste it yet. Oh, I just realized there's a meter on that left arm of steel that's almost empty now. Oh, that is a durability meter is what that is.
Here you are. I've been looking all over for you.
So thank you for the 27 months fetched. I appreciate that. Oh, God. So once your arm is out, you are not attacking anymore. Giving your send off to me before 60 starts taking my soul is fair. I will be like missing for like 5 days once that comes out.
Jim, we will restart soon.
I see they got Jiminy too. But we have to hurry.
Gemini, that's good.
My name is Sophia. Please come to Hotel Krat, and I'll explain what's happening. Jiminy, please escort him to the hotel.
Manod's lamp. Do not be afraid if you get lost in the fog. Cricket will guide will be with you. Oh, so he acts like a objective guider, which makes sense. This looks very pretty so far. Like, I really like how this looks. I'm guessing upper right is my souls. Yeah, to reiterate, I'm not good at Souls
Let's get
games.
you out of there. Find something that might help.
I'm probably gonna die a lot, and there's other games to get to, so I'll probably play this for like an hour or so. Wait, how do you do? Oh, there we go. What is that? Your character will die if you use this. Do you wish to continue? Oh God, I don't know Xbox prompts. The B? Okay.
But the streets are not safe. Arm yourself with one of the weapons over there. It'll be helpful on your way to the hotel.
Oh, I see. Path of the cricket, balance. Path of the bastard, dexterity. Path of the sweeper, strength. Well, I was never a heavy weapon guy. I was always more of a dex guy. But I'll go balance.
Destination Hotel Krat. Recommend escaping from this location.
Oh, hey, my arm is back. Dash, dodge. Hold it to dash. Press it to dodge. A guard. I'm tempted to do this while I still have nothing to lose, just to see what it does. Buy or die. Might as well get it out, over with. Channel Chris. Okay, so that's just a die and return to your previous bonfire. Alright. Now I just gotta find my way out. I assume one of the side doors would do it. This is where we started. Another back there. It's a little dark to me. Maybe I'm not seeing the door. Oh. Yes. You can probably tell from the screen here that I do have the brightness up a bit already. Oh, I see it. Oh no, I guess I don't. I thought I did. So, just try 2 clicks and see how it changes. Back to my... Oh yeah, that's a bit better. Alright. Oh, we'll do that. Okay, so this is always your hand, even if you have a normal attack, special attack, hold down, charge. Okay. Oh, there's my lock on. I get used to also have my dodge ready. Alright. Feels good so far. It's got having an attack on the shoulders I haven't dealt with in a very long time.
Welcome to Crop Station, everyone.
Sawtooth.
Here you will witness the most spectacular display of human endeavor on Earth. If Crop is your final destination, we wish you a safe and prosperous day.
Very pretty game. Let's see up there. Keystone Express, Star Regional 36, Intercity 80. Blue Fairy. There's no pulse cells. I'm guessing that's my Estus flask slash blood. Pulse cell recover HP. There's a maximum number of time pulse cells can be used when each maximum cell will be discharged. You attack enemies while the cells discharge. Pulse cell will reach. Ooh, nice. So it's closer to. It's kind of like an Estus flask, but better. Oh, that was not the button. Oh god. I am very much not used to using the shoulder buttons for attacks. I immediately assumed X would be basic attack. Thought I hit. Oh. Okay, so there's like no iframes on the dodge. You dodge into attack, you're getting hit. Dim ergo fragment. Can't go that way. Oh no, I'm in RPD. Press the button. I didn't even know this way, I just need something. Crot Center Station main station key.
You cannot see in the dark. Switch me on and gently will light the way.
Neat. Oh, hey. You first. Fair enough. I like how they go stiff before the ragdoll kicks in, which kind of makes sense as puppets, that their joints would lock up and then they'd fall apart. They need to get used to blocking. I'm not gonna be good at. Oh. Haha! Visceral attacks. Nice. Hey, buddy, come over here. Still eats. Oh, and there's a perfect version of it. I say it still eats HP to block it, but there's a perfect version too. Use belt to activate up your belt, lower belts, items, quick item gesture, belt to use them, and the extra. Grinder. I don't even know what this does. Oh, repairs weapon durability. Change damage of weapons, grinder reproved during low attack decreases durability equals 0. Type weapon destroyed cannot be repaired with the grinder. So advise keep an eye on the durability gauge. To those in battle, the grinders are a lifeline. Sharpness of the battle means life or death. Yeah, that's important to have, but I wouldn't say it needs to be on the main bar, and that should not be on the bar at all, since that's just said give up. It's weird to me to have healing on top bar. It's going on the bottom bar. Oh, it's a thrown object. Cognitive common sight and cracks can be thrown into and drawn enemy's attention. Let everyone use some bow. And then shut the fuck up, phone. And then yeah, this is just a small shimmering soul. Soul of arrow. Which I'm not going to use until it's needed. Alright. Grand exhibition. The dream of becoming a real girl. If anyone finds this note, get out of the station and run. Definitely make sure to keep clear of the waiting room. Saw a huge puppet smashing people to death in there. I locked the door, but I don't know if that'll work. At least it should stop people from randomly coming in. I'm going to die soon. Oh, so I want to help even if it's not much. Please survive, anyone. I don't know why this game needs all the Pinocchio references. I know, right? It's weird. What if I don't dash? What if I just sneak up and visceral the fuck out of this guy? Or not. I guess not. Fable Catalyst. Could just been its own thing. I'll keep most of your gripes to yourself. Nah, that's fine. Like, I kind of get it. They wanted some kind of framework to work off of, and they just chose to use Pinocchio. Oh, you guys don't have a good, like, turning reaction. And they wanted to use it like a skeleton, or I guess maybe they specifically wanted it to be Pinocchio for trying to think of the term I'm looking for here. I don't want to say cloud. It's more of Pinocchio's a recognizable name, so they wanted to use it. It's like, oh, it's related to Pinocchio. I know what Pinocchio is, versus just making something that no one's ever heard of. I do like it in concept so far, like having the puppets and everything. The doors and ladders still throughout crowd that are locked by devices. You can unlock these doors and go down the ladders to create shortcuts. Good old shortcut systems. Fable Catalyst. So now when I die, I can get back here easily. Oh. Let's put this on here. Catalyst makes puppets' abilities. Rapidly charges Fable. Catalyst made puppets move more efficiently by circulating ergo within their bodies. A groundbreaking invention that was made by the alchemist's idea. Let's put this down here. I'm going to assume Fable is magic for now. Huh. Oh, that's kind of cool. Alright, well. Might as well do this now. Attack enemies with a weapon to charge your pulse cells. Hey, buddy. Time for me to die. Dodge block. Again, fuck, I keep trying to use face buttons to attack. Okay, he does not stun at all, so I need to wait for openings. So short of a range, I don't want to... I have to get in on him, but I'm afraid to, because there's no iframes on a dodge. Like, dodge having no iframes makes me terrified of trying to get in on something that can't be stunned. Unless only the forward roll has iframes, like, because there's no back or side roll, it's all a side step. Let's find out. Nope, he dodges forward when he can't roll. So yeah, there is just no iframes if you're in a situation where you can't roll. Oh my god, I cannot get used to the shoulder buttons being attacked. Hold on, can I change that? No, no you can't. Wait. Aha! Not that I think this is going to help me be any better at games like this, but now I'll stop hitting the wrong button to attack. It's the greatest show on earth. Experience the future of the world. Oh, there's my souls. can only get like one hit on him before I have to fall back. Or ooh. Oh my god, the triple. I wonder if punching with my arm is the equivalent of the gun in Bloodborne. Except again, trying to get in on this guy is a nightmare. Nope. No stagger whatsoever. Oh, I'm gonna die again. Because even a block now will kill me. Yep. Sometimes you just gotta say bing bang boom into your guts, I gotta assume. I wonder if that dude's built for like learning, like he punishes you for not viscerally attacking. Because like he has some decent wind down after an attack, which I could probably get behind him with. Or maybe use the Sawtooth wheel to distract him. At the end of the day, I just need to get better at using block ability. Come on. Wait, was there a second guy behind me? Yes, there was. Though he does seem to be staying back for the favoring this guy. Where was he? Okay, well he's not here anymore apparently. He decided to leave. Go on. Okay. Like I said, I'm bad at these games. The reason I don't play Souls games anymore, I'm too old. What happened to my third attack? Why did he stop after two? Oh, I ran out of stamina probably. Oh, sir. Hello. See if he's doing anything against him. Okay, well, that was less distraction, more just direct damage than I was expecting. My range is so short. Like, I constantly try to get in and hit him, but my range is so short I can't. Because if I take too much time to get in on him, he's gonna follow up and hit me. Maybe I should have gone straight just to have the distance advantage. It would have been slow, but at least I would have been hidden further out. I honestly don't know if I can even get past this guy. I don't think I'm good enough at these kind of games to do this. This is very punishing for me. Like, I'm not used to having a game where there's no stagger. Said you're too young to watch my stream. Well, get out of here. What are you doing here? Twitch said no. The arbiter of all things anyone's allowed to ever do. Twitch knows what advertisers want. Twitch knows what advertisers and no one else wants. But yeah, like, I'm used to either Dark Souls where most things can get stunned, or there's at least like enough downtime between attacks to get in there. Which maybe I'm misremembering. Maybe this is similar to Dark Souls. But Dark Souls also has the iframe rolls, which are super helpful, which this doesn't have, or I'm doing them wrong. That's also possible. Or Bloodborne, where you at least have the alternative of the gun to stagger somebody if you time it right, so you can set them up for a visceral. And this is just... I have no time to get in, I have no iframes to get out, and the block, like my attack animation, by the time I can block, most of the time, I'm gonna get hit. Like, I'm bad at the game. I'm not saying the game is bad. The game feels amazing. I'm just not good at it. Also, I fucking hate jump being on the left stick because I push the left stick in by accident all the time while moving. So I'm just gonna accidentally jump a lot. I can change that though. I just haven't. Oh. Well, there's a stagger. I fucked up getting the visceral, but that was an opportunity to do so. There we go. Okay, yeah, I just need to block more is the problem. Yeah, jump is pushing in L3 while holding the dodge button. So like if I'm holding B, pushing in L3 does that. And since I'm holding B to try to keep myself quickly away from him, holding B and then L3 is fucking me. Hey, there we go. Get this recharged. I guess just get used to... I need to get used to blocking more often. Oh, that's a pretty little cityscape. Chest? No. The way the light was catching like the brass claspings on that, I thought that was supposed to be like an indicator as the chest. Nope, just the way the lighting is affecting it. Well, hey. I'm assuming this is a fire. Sorry, is it fully covered? Yep, this is a bonfire. Red with death, bringing on enemies of your character. Got to level up here?
This is called a Stargazer. A marvelous device the Stalkers used in the past.
Warning. Puppet threshold exceeds danger estimates. Please reduce puppet numbers or reset danger parameters.
As we are not strong enough to beat the puppets. But if I lend my power to this Stargazer for a moment, gather ergo, clever one.
Yep.
This
This is
Stargazer
also a
will
level
make
up
you
point.
stronger.
This is just straight up
But the
Dark Souls
Stargazer's
/
strength
Bloodborne, but
doesn't last forever.
a different studio.
So be careful with it. Hurry up and come to Hotel Krat.
Is that implying you only get a limited amount of use on these? Oh my god, it is just straight up Dark Souls. Alright. The hell is Legion? Motivity? Which is mobility, I assume? Yep, it's defenses. Oh, it's attack, too. Technique, advance. Again, what the fuck is Legion? Oh, this affects how much HP I lose when I guard. So I'm gonna put that up. Weight capacity and damage reduction rates. I'm gonna put in motivity. Yep. Great ego. That actually should be enough that I can. Alright. Alright, let's do whip. Nothing there. Looks like you can have 2 different weapons at a time. Everybody that throws forward strong punch. Left hand parts of to do the non special powers. Okay, so this will be interchangeable and probably give me abilities later. Does a little more than the sword does, but also has very limited uses. Ergo plus 100. So I can level up again. Honestly, get a little defensive with it. All right. Hey, buddy. Yep, perfect guard right before getting hit. Another Fable Capitalist, which I'm assuming, again, still assuming is magic. Right out there. Oh, hey, doggy. Oh, God. Sawtooth wheel. Welcome to the city of Krat. In honor of... I was still reading that game. Valentius, who erected the cornerstone of Origin. Oh, that's a lot of dogs. Thank you, stamina upgrades, for letting me go that long. Bunch of sawtooth wheels. Another catalyst. Krat Times issue 183. The Krat Grand Exhibition has been delayed. The decision was made to protect the citizens until the puppet frenzy that had recently paralyzed the city is under control. The occurrence began in Rosa Isabella Street, resulting in hundreds of casualties. While the cause is still unknown, the number of casualties and the scale of damage are both growing. As the crisis dragged on, the workshop and Venigi I'm not going to be able to pronounce that. Krat's largest puppet factory announced that they would offer an emergency supplies to citizens and do everything they can to alleviate the situation. The task force is investigating the possibility of a fatal loss of the Grand Covenant, which is the control protocol of the workshop's puppets. However, there's no quick solution as of now, with the puppet frenzy creating more casualties. As the city braces for resurgence of the petrification disease, the citizens were advised to stay indoors for their safety. However, many citizens are trying to escape through the Krat station, intensifying the general chaos. What's that smell? It's me. The intoxicating aroma. Hey, buddy. How about you first? I saw two wheel. So I'm guessing the sawtooth wheels are kind of your gun in this. Or they're just darts. I guess they're just darts. Because the gun has the stagger. The helpful stagger ability. Well, this, as far as I can tell, does not. We'll go this way first. I do like the visceral attack animations in this. They're really good. Come on. Another sawtooth wheel. Honestly, right now, there's no reason to even have these on my belt because I don't have any magic yet. Just drop these so I can quickly switch between the wheel and the healing. How about you just not get a chance? Oh, his buddy's coming. Oh, multiple people. I get about 7 attacks in a row before I run out of stamina entirely. More souls. There, I went this way. What am I doing? This is the way I need to go. Stamina regeneration's pretty nice in this too. Like, it's not a punishing amount of regeneration. It doesn't go down while blocking, but I guess it... I'm going to assume it doesn't regenerate while you're blocking.
Dear citizens of Krat, the recent puppet frenzy is believed to be just a momentary glitch.
Of course.
There is no cause for alarm. Do not panic, whatever you may hear. The city is safe to traverse. We repeat, do not be alarmed, citizens of Krat. We are effectively handling the situation. with the cooperation of the workshop and the alchemists. The puppets are, naturally, imprinted with the Grand Covenant that prioritizes human safety above all. Please remain patient while the proper situation. Your active cooperation is requested and required. You will refrain from any unauthorized departures, assemblies, or active protests. Never forget that your safety is of the utmost importance to your city. The time for fear is over. Krat is safe. Krat is safe.
Don't worry about all these random puppets in the streets killing everyone. You're just imagining it. Ah, here we go. Use blade fable arts while guarding. Use handle fable. Oh, okay. So that's why there's a blade and handle are separate things in the menu. Weapons have distinct blade and handles. They each have their own fable art. Fable arts use up fable slots, and different fable arts use different number of slots. Charge fable arts by attacking enemies with weapons. Alright, whoa. Oh, hey, big guy. You probably want to do something bad with that. Let's go. Oh, that's fun. And then... Oh, that used all three. Good to know. Oh. Probably not how I was supposed to kill him, but I'll take it. So I'm kind of getting why there's no, like... Hold on a second, let me try something. I need an enemy. Have I just been fucking myself over? I might have been.
Destination Hotel Quads. Optimal location for observing the destination.
Right before getting hit. Perfect guardian, okay. Okay, it was right. The roll goes away when you're actually in combat. So... So I'm intentionally not fighting this guy, I'm trying to test something. So I'm guessing it's less that since you don't get the iframes of a roll, it's less you need to be able to predict what a bit, like watch the enemy and use the proper directional dodge to get away from the attack rather than just rolling through it like you would in Dark Souls, which I'm very bad at, which is I'm not using that. I'm just going to guard, but that's what I think it is on, like, just looking at it. Is it's a, oh, watch the enemy, figure out which way you need to dodge and use that dodge instead. Oh, right. I have the, I have Fable now, so put these on. How much do you give me? Single slot makes sense. Come on. Yeah, I figured there were going to be more of you. So what does this do? I have no idea what that did. Oh, hey, should do that. I'm glad it gives you a warning when your durability is getting low. Also, I do appreciate the Estus Flask coming back as long as you're being aggressive. That's a super nice little feature. Fact. Wrong one. Nope, not that one either. There we go. Let's go ahead and use this now so I can get another charge building. I think this game's amazing so far. I'm very bad at it, but it feels good to play. Looks awesome. That guy's urgent repair tool. Emergency repair immediately. Ah, okay. So if I break a weapon, this can get it back to me without having to go to a box or something. Oh, it's firebombs. Okay. 300, 100. And blocking gives you a little bit of regeneratable HP that you lose from a block, which is nice, as long as you get in and start doing damage. So yeah, it's very be aggressive game. Get in and start attacking, and you'll be rewarded for it. It's the kind of games I like. I just tend to get too aggressive too quickly. And being as old as I am, my reflexes are not as good as they used to be. Because like my history with the Dark Souls series is, I 100%ed Demon's Souls back in the day, like the original PS3 version, and then I beat Dark Souls 1 a couple times. I played a bit of Dark Souls 2, but
Powerful parade puppet is blocking the entrance, and that's the only way in. So
Good.
please, be careful.
I haven't had a bonfire in a while. I played some Dark Souls 2, didn't finish it. Barely touched 3. And I played a lot of Bloodborne, but never finished it. Oh, is this a training thing? So do you do damage? Oh, that's a... So they have attacks that go through block. Well, this is neat. Let's time it. Can I? Okay. So is there a clear difference between a perfect and a not perfect? Okay, yeah, there's like a heavier impact if you perfect time it. And you can block those with a perfect. Okay. Super helpful. Thank you. That is awesome.
Hello there. Welcome to Krat, visitor. I didn't think there were any stalkers left to fight the puppets. You didn't hear? Figures. The whole organization fell apart. All that's left are wannabes and amateurs who think they can fight on their own. You ought to buy something while you're at the festival. You can't rely on yourself alone. Out here alone? You could use some help. Here's a festival gift for you. Now get yourself something useful.
Catalysts. Throwing cell. I'm assuming electric version of a firebomb. Inflict electric blitz at target. Yep. Electric abrasive. Infuse weapon with electricity. Can't tell if he's just reading bad or if the director is messing around. Yes. Isn't this the one I already have? This looks like the one I already have. Ooh, new ones though. Wintry Rapier, Great Oh, so these are the starting weapons. So if you didn't grab Strength or Dex, but you wanted to try Strength or Dex, they're here. Yeah, fuck it. It's a demo. I'll try out the other two. I'm going to assume these will be helpful against the giant puppet that's coming up. Take that, Jester. Okay, this does have a life bar. Aha! So that's how you get into the stun state that lets you visceral. Is the charge attack when they're low on when you've hit them enough to like stagger, open them for a stagger. You do that, and then you get to visceral. Okay. Which again, rewarding you for being super aggressive, which makes sense. Neat. Alright. I'm gonna... Okay. Oh, it's just tutorials. Let's go to Blight Town first. Okay. I picked correctly. There's just an item under. Here appears a terrific puppet who will liven the parade. Introducing Parade Master. Remarkable parade puppet from the model workshop to celebrate the grand exhibition. Hello there, I'm the Parade Master. I like to sing and I'm marching with people. Parade Master has the following functions: 16 jolly songs, cheerful laughter, and 54 parade phrases. Parade dances delight children, the strength to carry 6 men on his shoulder and kill anybody who gets near him. The Parade Master was made big in the commemoration of the grand exhibition. Check out its charms on the eve of the upcoming exhibition. I'm guessing that is my upcoming boss. I really wish there was a... Not the button I wanted to hit. I really wish there was a bonfire of some kind nearby. Maybe I missed one. Oh, hey. Rate go up. Reduction rate go up. This item was made for the puppet workshop for the purpose of improving strength while limiting weight increase as much as possible. However, the weight's significantly greater than the standard version. Good walk dog. You passed the big constable robot. Yep, I got past him a while ago. It just became a matter of learning to block instead of trying to dodge because I am not good at reading attacks. Well, I'll take the stronger defense. I need it. We'll go back real quick and see if I just overlooked a possible bonfire. Because I would have expected one to be in like this area, but guess not. A long way back if the wasp kills me. I guess not with the shortcut. It's not that far back. Yeah, okay, it's the shortcut. That's what it's for. And yeah, I'm not fighting this boss without refreshing my fucking things first. Level up. I need 862. Do I have 862? I do. Easily. Let's use one of these. Thank you. I'll probably go with this just for the defense. Again, I need it. Me bad. Me need defense. Yeah, hey buddy. Don't care. Gonna go fight a boss. I went the wrong way. Yeah, it's more about the shortcuts than the spreading bonfires everywhere. Alright, time to get my ass handed to me. Actually, before I go in there, I should actually do one thing. Where's that training dummy? I should see what the other weapons are like. Okay, so they're not interchangeable. It's you equip them as a set. Ooh. So this is faster, has considerably less weight, but considerably less defense when guarding. Ah, yes, it's right here. Neat. So yeah, this one's way more reliant on perfect defense because perfect parry because you can block a lot less damage on your block. Probably shouldn't have gone for that. Okay. And then we have the strength though. Well, let me do that there. This is satisfying to hit with. And I actually do like that its basic attack is a forward carry attack. I'm not usually like a heavy strength user guy, but I do like that he steps forward with the basic attack. Long wind up, but I think I might try this. Here we go. Time to watch me get my ass kicked for 20 minutes. It's a neat design. Okay. He's gonna... Oh, he has a wide opening to be attacked there. Oh, that's a red one. I need to pay attention. Okay, so the dash is usually followed by the attack immediately. Yep, that's a dash. That's probably if I'm going to dash away. Whoop! Hey, buddy. I need to jump away from him, not to the side for that fall down attack. And he's a lot of like dashing backwards to get out of his attacks. Ooh. I do not have big boys for big boys. Uh-oh. New attack. Oh. Oh god, that is actually really cool and fucked up. Okay. Still does that. Oh! Alright. Now he punishes you for trying to get in on him when he falls over. Yep. That was Juju. I assume there'd be a fall. I couldn't even dash backwards out of that. Oof. Alright. Fair enough. The boss returns through the entrance of the boss area. Oh, hey, nice. You actually don't have to go into the boss arena to get your stuff back. And now it's a fog wall. Alright, well, I'm going to try this one. Follow up, and how much damage I can do to him while he's trying to... Oh, he has a lot of defense while he's doing the transitions, but you can get damage on him. Okay, that is not parry, or that's not a block. Super it. Okay. Gonna do this to him for a second. I don't know how that didn't hit me. That looks like I was like in the attack. Okay, so nope, I'm hit. I fell to the fucking jump, pushing in the L-stick jump thing again. Hell of an effort. Yeah, thank you. I'm doing better with the Dex one because the Dex one lets me get in and out a lot faster. The recovery animations and wind-up animations are a lot shorter. Groggy available. Yeah, so I was watching his bar. I didn't see him get groggy at any point. Or maybe I missed it, but I was actually looking for him to get groggy to hit him with the visceral. But also, now that I know that I'm going to be using... I'll just use the Dex one, because Dex feels the best to me. I'll go ahead and use the lightning charge on this one. Okay, come on, buddy. Dex gonna do it in a row there, buddy. You can parry that, but it has to be perfectly parried. Sorry, block, not parry. That has to be perfectly blocked. Oh. Transition. I'm getting here to do as much as I can. Wait, what? Oh, god damn it! I wasn't on my healing, I was on my fucking... Fable. Thought it was on my healing thing. Alright, I have a single criticism for this game so far. Make the healing and the Fable injectors not both blue. One is a lot light, or I realize one is a lot darker than the other, but there is a thing to be said about having one be orange and one be blue, like in Dark Souls, because you're not staring at your bar the whole time. You're just kind of glancing or whatever. Like, sure, they do look markedly different, but they could be like, this one should glow like red or purple or something that isn't also green or on the same spectrum as green and blue. It's a very, very minor thing, but it does help. Like I said, incredibly minor criticism, and the only thing I can criticize so far, so that's saying a lot. Yeah, I really don't like using the dodge because, unsurprisingly, like many Dark Souls and whatnot bosses, even if you're like moving around them, their facing will change with where you're moving. So even if you're dodging to the side, they will just keep turning to hit you, which means without the iframes. Without having iframes on the dodge at all, it's very much a dodge in the right direction or you're getting hit. And since I'm very bad at that, I have to just get used to blocking through stuff instead. Which also requires me to learn the timing on his attack so I can perfect dodge, or perfect block rather than... Come on, yep. Rather than just blocking and getting hit. Alright, there we go. Oh, that was different from last time. I did not perfect block that, so I got hurt. I have no healing left. There's no way in hell I'm doing it this time. I keep trying to roll, and the roll doesn't exist. Up. I'll probably give this until 6:30 and then just call it there because this may just be a wall I can't get over. I wholly admit, just again, it's not the game, it's me. I'm too old for this. My reflexes are not as good as they used to be. Nowhere near. So this may just be a game I cannot do anymore. It's a really good game though. Like, I can feel it. I can feel the game's it controls incredibly well. It feels good to play. It's largely just I cannot time things correctly anymore. There's the perfect fairy for that. Oh, I fucking had him on a visceral, but he wouldn't do his transition. the angry stuff. And come down again with the super, and then I can get it on. Nope, just get the fuck away from all that shit. Please. Oh, I'm just gonna unassign the fucking jump button at this point. God damn it. That being said, is a dodge roll or a dash? It's a dash. It's 100% a dash because there's no roll to it. There's no roll, there's no iframes. It's very much a, if you're going to dash, you better be dashing the right way. Because if you dash the wrong way, there's 0 iframes, you're getting hit. It's a roll when you're not in combat. That's what's getting me. It's like once you're locked into combat, it becomes a dash. But once you're out of combat, it's a roll. So I keep thinking, oh, I need to roll out of this, and that's not happening. Also. Where can I put you that's not going to bug me? Duplicate setting is possible with dash dodge action. So what does that do then? Hey, get up, I need to test something. So. Oh, interesting. That actually works. So when you have it assigned to the dash dodge button, what happens is, when you're not dashing, B is roll / dash / whatever. If you're already dashing, you let go of the button and tap it again to jump, which is actually way better in my opinion. I actually like that a lot. So yeah, now I only jump if I let go and immediately hit the dash button again, versus hitting L. L is no longer going to make me jump around. Yeah, that's way better. I wonder if that roll has iframes. Not that I'm gonna attempt that. That's way too long of a... That's like a fat roll if that has iframes. Alright, buddy. I'm gonna take like 2 more attempts at you and then I'm calling it. Okay, this attempt doesn't count. I'm fucking up my blocks constantly. Well, yeah, no. I was late on almost every block on that. This one doesn't count. 2 more. Use a star fragment at the cracks calling next to the boss arena to summon a specter and helping the boss. That would be nice. I'd take one of those. I don't give a shit about getting help. I'm not so fucking confident in my own ability I'll pass up help. Give me one of those. Alright. For realsies this time. Or not. Because once again, I'm hitting late on it again. fuck with that. Again! I had him in the visceral and he went into transition. I really need to, like, get used to him doing follow-ups. That one keeps catching me because I'm expecting him to hit me when he hits the ground, but his actual falling animation is what hits you. Yep, that's that. Like when he does that fall forward attack, I'm not expecting the damage to go out until he actually contacts the ground, but he catches you like halfway down. So I need to block earlier on that. Like I'm expecting a shockwave attack, not a literal body slamming you attack. Alright, this is the last try, then I'm going to switch to aims. The fact there's a block at all is kind of throwing you. I'm glad there's a block and it's not just designated to those dashes, because there's the fact that it feels like there's only one correct dash to any given attack, and him being a very Souls-like boss and having multiple follow-ups that come in different directions, there's no way in hell I could ever learn the dash system for this. Like that, you can't dodge out of that. You got, unless you're already far back. I'm trying to talk and I'm fucking myself up. Yeah, never mind. This run doesn't count. I've already fucked this pretty bad. I'm not even bother healing. There's no reason. Okay, so now that I'm not trying to fight him and talk, if it was just the dodge, I would never be able to get used to this. I'm bad at reading enemy attacks, especially when they vary. When you can have this a similar telegraph for two different attacks, I can't process that fast enough. So the fact that there's a block is incredibly helpful because I'm better at acting reflexively rather than predictively, and so being able to do this before an attack hits me versus needing to read the attack and dodge before the attack goes out is a lot easier. And with no iframes on the dash, unlike a Dark Souls game where it's like, okay, did you roll in time? You're fine. The dash is way more punishing if you get it wrong. Alright, last time for realsies. Nope, didn't perfect that one. Second and third. Yeah, now I'm getting used to him hitting me on the way down. So this is the last try. Fuck! Come on, man. So since this is the last try, I'm gonna use this. Oh, come on! There, finally! Holy shit, that visceral did a lot of damage! Last try, let's go! Oh, fuck. Such color go with different color vibration. Workshop uses this gem to do something because I didn't finish reading that. Was it an amulet? There you go. Oh, okay, it's a boss soul. You go to Market Master has packed immense power, trying to be. Although the entire audience disappeared in a pool of blood, the Parade Master was cheerful. As long as there's a king, the show must go on. Alright, well, I mean, I killed him. So let's see what's beyond him. Yeah, that lightning charge on the weapon made all the fucking difference. Oh.
Energy depleted.
Hotel Krat, the best luxury you'll ever experience. Give yourself the treat of an unforgettable day.
One more thing I should mention. The hotel's security excludes puppets like you. So you'll have to lie to get inside. You're a special puppet after all.
Hmm. This is very pretty scenery. Kind of seeing how this game's combat can be good. Hope it all sticks to landing. The combat feels amazing so far. Like, I wholly accept that the fuck ups and stuff that's been happening is on me, not on the game. Everything feels super tight. Everything's responding the way, like, perfectly timed with when I touch it. It's all me being slow. It's not the game. The game feels amazing. I just wish I wasn't so old. Because I would have loved something like this when I was younger, when I actually used to play Dark Souls, because I was, decent at them. So it's not from this world. How is the most optimal enhancement material? Oh, so this is sharpening stones and stuff. Oh, the quartz. Uh-oh, P organ. Powerful tiny ergo fragment. It activates special ability when equipped to the P organ. E. There's a special kind of ergo with a different color and vibration. The workshop uses this gem to bring out a puppet's different abilities. Upgrades normal weapon blade up to +3, where enhancement material can be obtained in different parts of Krat. The Moonstone was not from this world, however, it was the most optimal enhancement material. In the urgency, technicians pushed forward with the Moonstone for weapon upgrades without time to review it any further. Oh, that's already menacing. Yeah, don't decide to just do things on the fly because it works, because that usually backfires later when you find out there was hidden problems.
Welcome to the Sanctuary of the Grand Covenant. Prove your identity.
So what
Are you?
So what is the lie system? Oh. What happens if I don't lie? I'm a good boy, I don't tell lies.
Puppets are a constant source of trouble. The hotel forbids all outside puppets. Please leave the premises.
Okay, well, that's the end of the demo.
Welcome to the Sanctuary. Who are you? Grand Covenant's fourth law. A puppet cannot lie. Welcome to Hotel Krat.
My springs are reacting. What? I'm guessing they're reacting to the fact I told a lie. Interesting. That's probably going to influence the ending. Oh, is that the end of the demo? If it is, perfect. Because I wanted to stop after I saw what the line mechanic was. I like the loading bar is now him with his nose growing. It's a good touch. Oh, no. Are you the doll? I like that butterfly brooch. Is this the doll?
I'm so happy to see you.
Or Firekeeper?
I am Sophia. I've been waiting for you. Searched all over the city of Krat to find you. You must have questions. Geppetto will have answers. But we have to find him first. He was last seen on Elysian Boulevard. All of Krat is dangerous for humans, and that neighborhood is one of the scariest. Please find Geppetto on Elysian Boulevard. I'll explain more once you find him. Wait, take this pocket watch. Krat is a labyrinth of peril right now. This watch will guide you to a safe place. Be careful, clever one.
Moonphase pocket watch. Power to business with the power watch. Turn back time when the boy was in peak condition. I'm gonna guess that's a homeward bone. Teleport to the... Yep, it's homeward bone. A pocket watch imbued with mystical power. Power of watch turns back time when the boy was in peak condition. Yep. Of course I have to find Geppetto. Of course I do. Quick travel between stargazers. No level up option? Huh. Okay, I'm gonna put that in storage. Oh, I'm allowed to carry 3 at a time. That makes sense. Urgent repair tool makes sense to keep on me because it's useless otherwise. I can access storage from anywhere, or anywhere I need souls. Except for shops, but nah. Sure. Those need to be... I'm pretty happy with the Dex weapon. Put that away. Transfer Stargazer, one Stargazer to another. You can only travel to those you've activated. Stargazer areas with an event will be marked with a hint. Oh, well that's cool. Like if there's a... something you can do near a Stargazer, it'll tell you. So this is the hub, I guess.
I heard about you from Geppetto, but to see you in person... Wow! You should take this. Geppetto left it with me.
Oh. Okay. Fucking harpoon gun. Puppet string. Nice. Legion arm is a special equipment that's equipped on the left arm. Each Legion arm has its own combat ability. Legion arm can be modified in all sorts of forms. Modifications can be made using Venegi craft machine.
The sound of it alone. That craftsmanship comes only from the hands of Geppetto. You must be something else. A custom arm from Geppetto himself is quite an accessory. Oh, I forgot to introduce myself. I am Eugenie from the Workshop Union. I know my way around weapons of all kinds. I'm sure Master Geppetto would agree.
Are you my blacksmith?
If any of your weapons need work, bring them to me. I know my way around a weapon.
Okay, can't use it from storage. What does alter handle do? You bring your cranks to alter weapon handles. Each handle is weaponry based on your character's basic stats. You can change its property and grade one time with the handle operation. However, you can always reset it with a balanced crank. Oh. That's actually cool. You can change, like if you like since I like how the Dex weapon works, I can change it to use different stats instead. So if I wanted to have a strength weapon, a Dex weapon that scales off of strength, that's fun.
Hotel Krat. My name is Polendina, butler to Lady Antonia. Please let me know how I may be of service. At Hotel Krat, comfort and calm walk hand in hand. Welcome to Hotel Krat.
I don't know. How can you help me? Get wheels. Legion magazine. Upon filling out its Legion arms, really rapidly. Oh, okay. So the Legion. This recharges the Legion meter. Now that I have a Legion thing that isn't just punching. Speaking of, can't use it in the hub.
Unexpected guests are welcome. We don't insist on reservations. I am Antonia, and this is my hotel. Welcome. Oh, I knew from the moment we met that you're Geppetto's puppet. He might have a few loose screws, but Geppetto's skills are undiminished. It's a shame. He took off for Elysian Boulevard, and he never came back. If he doesn't turn up soon, we'll have to make a new coffin. Oh, I forgot. I was keeping this for him. It comes with a long story. But I think it's better off with you. Please find that old man. And do take care of yourself out there.
Someone's memory and show off clothes. Oh, I got a gesture. Stat screen. Okay, so there's gonna be 5 Legion things in total. Uniform of a sophisticated and dignified boarding school. These clothes have been worn before. The uniform of a boarding school is famous in Krat. The initial M is engraved on an elegant brooch. Not bad. I like it. To show off clothes gestures. It is instinctive of life to want to show off beauty. To some, even simple gifts are sufficiently beautiful. There's a saying in the country of the mooring across the sea that goes, even the stone bridges should be tapped before crossing. Yeah, that is a very good saying. Always proceed with caution. I'm going to assume what Puppet Strings does is it's a hook and pull an enemy into you kind of thing. Scorpion's get over here. Let me find something to puppet string and then I'll call it there. I just want to see how it works. Keep saying, yeah, we're going to end it here. Yeah, we're going to. I just want to keep playing it. But no, I have other stuff I want to play as well, so I need to wrap this up. Even though being bad at it, it's a testament to the game that I still want to play it anyway. It's been a long time. Like, the last time I felt like this was Bloodborne, where it's like, I'm terrible at the game, but I'm still having so much fun playing it. I just want to play it anyway. There you go. Hey, you. Yep, exactly what I thought it was. Ooh. Oh, that's fun. So I could string him to me, chain stun him from behind because I pulled him from behind, and then finish him with a visceral because he was facing away from me the whole time. Oh, that is a fun tool. You didn't know you can get Snatch in this game? Yeah, it's fucking Snatch. It's exactly what I thought it would be. This year's stacked with great games. It really is. This game is amazing. I may end up, like, despite the fact I'm really bad at this, I'll probably pick this up on sale and just chip away at it, because this game feels amazing to play. It feels like fun Bloodborne. Well, not to say Bloodborne isn't fun. It has that Bloodborne fun feel to it, is how I should say it. It scratches that itch. It scratches that Bloodborne itch. Alright. Hit this so it saves, and then... Yes, I do wish to close the game. Alright. What next? So I have Heretic's Fork, In Stars and Time, Moonstone Island, Viewfinder, and Wizard with a Gun. I think I'm going to do Viewfinder next, because Viewfinder is the one that looked most interesting to me. Because Viewfinder is... It screams Superliminal, the puzzle game. And I was like, okay, Superliminal, a new Superliminal I can get behind. Please capture. Yeah, there we go. Override fonts use the game for better readability. Honestly, actually, yes, because I am mildly... Oh, that is worse to read. Oh, I don't like that. Why would you italicize it for better readability? That's terrible. Oh, italicized means the option has been changed. Okay. Subtitle color, yeah, that's fine. 100 is actually good. Wizard with a Gun is just my regular life. True. I prefer magic over a gun, but I also have this gun I found. Crosshair. Crosshair's a circle. I'll see what the crosshair looks like before I want to fuck with it. That is. Wait. Oh, that is... So the options going viewfinder or vibe finder, yes. So changing this option up and down also scrolls the option menu, so that's a bug. Also, all of them are starting at like 75% when it's starting at 100. Let's see. What? Can I force it to reset? Yeah, I can. There we go. These options are really bad. And it's completely disappeared on the screen. Oh no. It just doesn't work on this screen. All right then. This does not fill me with confidence. So for a game like this, I think I'm going to actually switch to mouse and keyboard. Starting off confident. Yeah, if you're... Oh, that is a high mouse sensitivity. Holy shit. Cut that in like half and see how it goes. There we go. That's better. All right. Yeah, if I'm already finding bugs before I've even started the game, that's not a good sign. It's stuttering. Oh God, is it? Let me kill VSync real quick and see if that helps. Oh god, no, that made... There is some angry tearing if I do that. Right. Looks good now. Oh, the game, okay. That doesn't... Yeah, like the movement, like that's... It does not like trying to move the camera smoothly. This game needs another graphics pass. Maybe it makes up for super fun gameplay. Like, I can look past this if the game's super fun. Oh no. Oh. What? Okay, that's an interesting mechanic. But what I was about to say was a big pet peeve of mine. So that is someone who's talking to me. I don't know who it is. It's clearly not me talking because they're talking in the third person. But a pet peeve of mine is when you have a narrator who's trying to tell you how to feel about the game. So, like, oh, we now know falling damage doesn't do anything. It's like, let the player realize that. Don't just tell. It all boils back to the robot devil. You can't have your characters announce how they feel. That makes me feel angry. And I was about to make that comparison until it's like, use the rewind function. I use the rewind function and the game's like, oh, wasn't that sick? Wasn't that rewind function sick? It's like, if I thought it was sick, I probably would have thought that to myself. You didn't need to tell me to think it was sick. Hold aim and then press that. Again, if I wanted to think the old photograph being there was weird, I would have thought that to myself. I don't need you to tell me to think that. The largely unrendered environment. The clearly unrendered fog where this tower ends, and I can see the view, the render distance. What a view. All right. Oh my god, it's fucking... What is it? Oh, what was that fucking Square game that came out? Whoa, that just happened. Forspoken. Yeah, it's Forspoken writing. Oh my god. This is actually immediately ruining the game for me. Like this, like what just happened is really fucking cool as a concept. That it like takes that and then changes reality around it. But the Forspoken dialogue is absolutely like ruining any kind of immersion for me. Like this in concept, how this worked is fucking cool. Like this is like superliminal shit. I hope the Forspoken dialogue stops. Let me interact with something before telling me what it does. Like the game is terrified of you being confused at any point about anything going on. Okay, it needs 3 batteries. So is there no audio in the game at all? Is it not picking? Oh my god. OBS, what the fuck are you doing? There we go. Thankfully, there wasn't much audio other than the narrator and everything. Apparently, OBS, when I switched the switched the window, didn't switch the sound capture with it. You missed the wonderful little ambient music and the narrator. Those lines that were being read literally sounded like Forspoken reading. Oh, that's so cool that happened. I can't believe it. Like, imagine it was Forspoken. That's what it sounded like. So what happens if I put this, like, beyond where I can walk? Oh, it actually stretches out to accommodate. Would you know how to feel if you can't? How about I don't? What happens if I don't?
Dramatic.
That's not a good look. You really should not let the player fall and just see your environments falling apart.
It's almost working. Looks like we need one more.
There you go. That's your narrator. Can I just toss this?
Well done.
Like, again, the game is terrified of you being confused for even a second. It's either the game is terrified of you getting confused, so it feels the need to explain everything, or it's so excited about what it's doing it can't wait to tell you. Either way, Superliminal got around this by just... The only thing that ever really tells you is the very basic way of the game, how the game works, and then you have the dream, like, wake up kind of thing happening. Oh, that's cool. I really like this game in concept. The narration is killing it for me. So fun.
That doesn't look right.
No, I don't care. Let's go. All right. Like the God of War Ragnarok, here's a solution after 3 seconds kind of thing. That feels yes and no. Because the God of War thing is more that they know the puzzles can be confusing and they're preparing for... They said this themselves. They designed it like that for the DSPs that play. I have nothing against DSP. I don't watch his content, so I have really no opinion on him. But that is the exact example they gave, was they designed it for the people like DSP. Whereas this comes off as they're so excited and they want to make sure you experience it the way they want to present it to you, that they don't give you a chance to experience it any other way. There's like, no, go over here, go look at this, look how beautiful this is, look, versus letting you just find it on your own. They're just too excited to show you what's going on. What if I don't do this correctly? What if I leave it skewed? What if I put it down?
Nice one.
Hell yeah. This is terrible. You cannot... Hey, at least it has a tutorial for this. I'll give them credit for that. They took into account putting it slanted. There we go.
Hey, there we go.
So the I'm not owned Jaffe might have a team over tutorialized game in response to Metroid Dread Blue. One thing somewhat vague. Even then, it is one of the less vague things ever in a Metroid. Because not only are there enemies, like I remember the Jaffe thing, not only are there enemies in that area where you're naturally going to be inclined to point up and shoot at them and hit the floor, there's also arrows and other things leading to that to kind of tell you to shoot at it. And the Metroid series overall has been infamous for hidden walls and stuff. So it's like, can't imagine anyone going to Dread as their first one, and even if they did, the games are known for this kind of thing.
Follow the gray brick road.
Also, it told me to align photo, but I didn't pay attention to that, so I have no idea what that feature is. And put up a door. Yep. Yeah, this concept has a lot of potential. Ducky. I just really hope that the narrator falls into the background eventually.
Maybe
Instead
there's
of
a surface you can use to climb up there.
Instead of telling me everything all the time before I get to do anything. I play these kinds of games to figure it out on my own, not to be told what to do every puzzle. Guy still gets mad he got owned. Yeah, well, Jaffe's like that. Like, games like this live and die by immersion and their puzzles. Superliminal is the exact same way. It lives and dies by how well the puzzles play. And so if this game's just not going to let you have a chance to actually think for yourself, this is going to be a bad game. Miriam prefers cooler tones for her workspace. Find a better gradient. I don't know if this is supposed to be actual notes or if this is supposed to be a meta joke about the designer wanting a better gradient for the wall. We're working on a series of paintings. Oh, no. I actually like this version better. We're working on a series of paintings, one to represent each of us. It's a good way to document history. Haraya has been rather shy about it, and Mirren has avoided conversation altogether. So I have to look to... I'm not good with Eastern names. I think that's Chilon for support. He promised me to help me only if I beat him in Mahjong, which is entirely unfair. Hopefully, with the help of a kitty, I might be able to cheat. Sometimes being a little devious is okay, especially if it's greater good, like art. Okay, what does align photo do? Oh, okay. Align photo centers your view, so it'll be perfectly flat. They're just using words. Yeah, yeah. That is probably the best way I could have put this. They're just kind of using words. Am I supposed to be doing this? Like, is this an infinite thing I could use to bridge myself somewhere? Is this actually a puzzle that they haven't explained to me? I don't see anywhere I can bridge myself to. Fuck it, we'll just keep going out from the one I've already placed. See what happens. Why would I rotate it? It is the same piece again and again. Can I just infinitely walk into the forever. Am I supposed to be going over there? I thought that's where I came from. Maybe it's not. Maybe I am supposed to go over there. The teleporter was destroyed. Oh, neat. Alright. So I have to do this without getting rid of the teleporter. That's... Hey, they didn't explain the puzzle! Thank God! Yeah, alright. Oh, I like that it actually shears off part of the platform, too. That was a fun puzzle. I'm glad I was allowed to actually stop and figure it out. These just always seem really cool with how they play with space. Exactly. I loved Superliminal. And that's why I grabbed this demo when I saw it. I was like, oh, this is like a Superliminal-esque game where you kind of have to fuck with the way reality works to play it. I'm not going to play this because I have a feeling it's just going to tell me the answer to the puzzle if I do. Ooh. Okay, maybe I should play it. Oh, okay. So that art style can have, like, depth to it. And have, like, more stuff that... beyond just what you see. And a painting. Huh. So different types of drawings appear that have different properties. That's actually cool. That, like, the properties change depending on the type of paint or type of thing. It's good my hand wasn't being held through this. Exactly. That's why I didn't listen to those gramophones. Because I was afraid if I listened to it, it's just going to be like, well, let's explain how everything works so there's no, like, mystery and learning to it. So now I'll go back and listen to them now that I've actually figured it out.
Close your eyes.
I don't know if I should. Is this payback for making you mix new sword compositions all day?
Please, Hiraya, have you ever known me to be the vengeful sword?
Okay, see. Oh, it's marvelous. Ang ganda.
See? I told you.
Okay, the gramophones are just background story. Also, I like that the not only does the music that's playing depending on change depending on what art style you're standing in, but your footsteps and your jump sound changes too. Because, like, you got the standard, like, shoes on stone and grass here, but when I go in the jungle, you start hearing bees swarming and then you go here. More cartoony-esque noises. And now I'm walking on paper. Retro style. Alright. Oh, wow. Yeah, right. The beginning narration stuff was kind of losing me, but this is actually winning me back over again. Holy shit. Oh, the steps even echo when you walk through the hall. Yeah, exactly. You can see why the UI is a bit weird before. Now I get it.
Your mind is limitless.
Just rejoin the story 3 steps later.
Few things make me happier than when you say that here.
Oh, that looks weird. The high quality image against the retro. This is offensively well done. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, this is fucking cool. Okay. I was looking at this, is like, why does it look like it pixelates? That is a really cool, I'm betting, unintentional effect. That, like, between the two art styles, it's actually like mixing the art styles. That's probably happening because this whole thing is a filter. Like, this is actually rendered high quality, and then they throw a retro filter on top of it, which doesn't apply outside of the area. But so this is why I don't think it's intentional, because it's a filter. The parts of this that are still stretching out into the retro area are getting hit with the filter, because you can see the little. If it was intentional, I don't think it would be those solid green blocks around it. Like, this is me being QA for a second. The fact that the transparency blocks around the grass are solid green tells me the transparency effect is breaking because the filter's not supposed to be applying to these assets. If they made those green blocks transparent, this would actually look perfect. This would actually look intentional. It's the broken transparency that tells me this is not intentional. That is something they could address, though. Like, if they fix the transparency on that and just make the grass pixelated, that would be amazing. Oh, it's locked. Or was locked. Skipping content not included in demo. Oh. Oh. Don't do that to a player. Don't fucking preview shit in the game and be like, well, it's a demo, so you don't get to see all this. Just take them to the next area. What's really funny is, I'm pretty sure one of the things they skipped was explaining what this is, but I already have an idea of what it is. I make my own photos to make paths, so it's like, then I can use this to get across there. Yep. Oh, well, maybe not yet, but I was right, I just did not do it well. Now I understand why the rewind function exists. So I'm going to make a path with an opening here so I don't shear off the rest of the area. I'm stuck in the problem is I'm stuck in the superliminal mindset where from this perspective it looks like the path reaches, and therefore in superliminal it would have reached because it'll scale it to how you view it. But in actuality, it doesn't scale like superliminal, so I have to set this up in such a way that I can do this multiple times. Because I need to get across. Wait, is that area upside down? Huh. Just realized that's all upside down. Actually, can I? Does this erase? Yes, it does. erases everything behind it. So if I do... Okay, so the teleport's in that area. So I want to put this over here. Maybe put this a little more off to this side. Yeah, right. It's coming back. Like, it's winning me back. I do like the make your own path system. Oh, and I only have so many. Oh, God. Oh. Ah! Alright, that's great. You can't use it sideways, so make your own that's right side up. Yeah, so it's a puzzle game where you have a limited amount of pictures you can take to get across. Alright, yeah. I'm actually really liking this game now that the narrator's gone. Okay, so there's a battery up there. Oh yeah, it does refill. Thank God, because like if you were stuck with like do X number of rooms on just a limited amount of charges, you wouldn't. That would be pretty terrible because you'd have no idea how many charges you need per room. Get a big old close-up on this desk here. I mean, not what I was intending to do, but I'll take it. Actually, this is perfect, because this gives me an idea of how this actually works. So when you place something, it actually does like it. It's pretty much removes a square cone behind what you place. This actually gives me an idea of the like angle it removes at. Okay. I can work with this. Oh my God. Oh my God. Hold on. Stop it. Stop appearing so far out I can't reach it. This should work. Yeah, there we go. Holy shit. Oh! Ha! It's a jump power up. Does it work outside the retro? Oh my God, it does. That's actually kind of amazing. Boy, can't Metroid crawl because I got the high jump boots first. Alright, what the fuck does this do? Oh my God. It's just for funsies. But that's still kind of amazing. Okay, so there's another battery somewhere. it tells me if I erase a battery, right? I didn't destroy the battery, and it just didn't tell me. Oh. Not a lot of places a battery can be. Wait. Right. They taught me this earlier in the game. Batteries and photos count. That is good conveyance. They taught me that earlier in the game by require. Oh, that was the demo? I was just starting to have fun with it. Yes, I'm going to wishlist you. Like, that legitimately, once the narrator was kind of gone and telling me what to do and trying to tell me how to feel about everything, that game legitimately became a lot of fun. Alright, well, that was a short one. Let's see. Reminds you a lot of Subliminal. That's exactly what I was saying. Is it's a Subliminal-esque game, and it's really well executed. All right. Well, I'm just gonna go straight to Wizard with a gun because obviously it's on brand. Assuming it boots up. There we go. Make sure to change the properties of everything so it actually gets captured. Oh, this is a Devolver game, so it's automatically going to be good. I don't think there's a single Devolver game they've published that I did at least enjoy to some extent. Games on progress, contents not filed, game collects crashes, exception data from using TDD gaming services. No, yeah. Full screen, set resolution controls. Fire left bullet, fire right bullet, reload, and dodge. That's it. Increment weapon. You tried this, it might be interesting. Alright. Increment build variant. Modifier get half, modifier get 1. Oh hey, that's multiplayer. If playing with stronger men playing Detroit, have to learn the basics. Yeah, absolutely. Not all creatures will attack you on sight, just most of them. Lonely guitar melody.
Listen, and I'll tell you a tale. There they stood, 6 alone, unto the maker and the wild swan's home, the young chief rising in a wheel. Remember, the gate was thrown wide, horror inside, riders drew high, there was no one too high, before it was done, our heroes, yes, everyone, they fell and died. kid.
This is just Don't Starve, but with guns. Oh, interesting. Don't Starve was a game that I really wanted to like, but I just could not get into. Like, Don't Starve was not a bad game. I enjoyed playing it. I just... The rogue-like aspect kind of killed it for me. Because I did not learn fast enough to keep up with the game. I'll go with the standard hat. A cravat! Hell yeah. Nah. 100% going with any. I always prefer items that have some kind of alchemical look to them. So the potion being tied to the back, I'm doing that. Oh, Vivi. To the Vivi face. Oh no, that's more Vivi. Has to have the wider eyes. Hold on. Use that just for now so I can see the eyes. I like the design of this, but the hat I'm using hides the eyes. There's something about just small pinpoint pupil eyes on like a black mage face. It's hilarious to me. Oh, there we go. That's the one for me. But I do like the feminine eyes too. Oh, I actually like that. The scarring over the eye. I'm torn between sad and feminine. Is Vivi just a cowboy? Actually, since I'm using this hat, we'll go. Okay, yeah, the sad eyes don't work with that hat, so I'll keep the feminine one. The rest of the outfit decided I actually kind of like this hat now. Though I do like the way this covers the eyes. Like, because you still get the feminine effect from the eyes, but I like how it actually kind of makes it look like she's just... This gives a look of like she's just tired instead of excited, which I kind of like. She just looks like she's done with all this bullshit, which is perfect. Vivi with a fucking gun. Yeah, tired bullshit eyes. That's what I'm going with. Wizard without a gun. Hey, that's not the game I'm playing. I guess I can punch things that I'm close to. Star Honor in the game. Oh, thank God, I don't have to click. I can just hold it. Okay, I'm going to assume this is not a sufficient way to get wood. There's probably better ways to do this. Ooh, I'm liking the soundtrack so far. Push the ship! Oh, that's a rock. I'm gonna push this rock until it breaks. It's gonna take a while. This is how I play games. Can I do damage to this item? Is it trying to prevent me from damaging this item by making it super strong? I'm too fucking bad. I'm gonna sit here for 10 minutes and do this anyway. Just to see what happens. This is why I break so many games. Oh, we gave this thing 1,000 HP to make sure you won't try to kill it. You only do 1 damage at a time. Well, guess I'm sitting here and doing 1,000 punches to this thing to kill it to see what happens. Can't wait for it to give 1 wood. Oh no. Single stone. Okay, well. Point taken, thank you. Fuck you, barrel. Oh, that is. Oh. Well, that barrel did not like being pushed around. Cryptomancer, he's gonna sell me Bitcoin? Oh good, you are still alive. You want my first pick, but my first pick is already dead. It's not ideal. I wouldn't ask you to do this if I had another choice. There's not much time left before the world ends. You have to get into the tower and roll back time before chaos started to wreck things. There's a doorway not far from here. Just follow the path. I am super curious what makes Devolver decide to publish a game. Tangy leaves. Because Devolver seems to have, like, everything Devolver has published that I've played has been, like, even if it's not for me, it's decently good. Like, there's some games they published that just weren't for me, but I can understand that they're good games regardless. And so I wonder, like, if what the base level of what you have to present to Devolver is before Devolver decides to publish your game. Uh-oh, I have HP now. Because they really seem to not take something unless they believe it's going to be good. Oh, you have 2 attacks. Okay. This is just a Bastion turret that I cannot reach at the moment. Oh, that dodge has a long cooldown. Fuck you, Lantern. But I would love to see the Devolver standards for publishing. Like, you have to meet these minimums if we're even going to consider publishing your game. Consume item. Oh, good. 5 HP out of my... Oh, it's a passive heal. Okay, it's regeneration. I was going to say, oh, 5 out of 1,000. That's wonderful. Oh. There's the Cryptomancer again. I'm going to take this. And this. Yeah, this 100% reminds me of Don't Starve. I can totally say it. This might be a... Okay, so it looks like they give... Oh, no, it's still going. How long does that... Is the coin buff above the heart the duration of this? Because this is actually regenerating a lot of HP. Slowly, but it's a lot. And this is a game I could definitely see myself playing multiplayer. I don't think I would enjoy a game like this alone. It's like Don't Starve Together. Don't Starve Together was way more appealing to me than Don't Starve on its own. Come on, give me 1 wood. Oh, I got a metal scrap. And 2 wood. Alright, Cryptomancer. She's dead, Wizard. There's no bounty left for you to collect now. All the doorways are closed again, across the entire tower. She opened them all at once. Perhaps you can too, but you'll need Arcana. Chaos is just magical energy. Malignant and mindless. You need to fight it to gather some Arcana. To fight it, you'll need a... What did you call it? Ah, yes, a gun. Craft gun. Okay, so it looks like each apple gives you 250 HP over, like, 3 minutes. Tangy leaf, slow regenerating up all the time. Oh, okay, so I can also make slow healing. Shit ton of 1. Yeah, right. Crafted a wooden gun. Oh, interesting. Take fast, Crypto! So how do I go back to punching instead? Ah, I just pick a slot that the gun's not in. decent damage. Can't damage NPCs. Howdy. Everything comes to an end, kid. We got the best seats for watching the show. That ghost tells you the fate of the world is in your hands. I've heard us say that one before. It's a heavy burden to put on anyone. Don't stress too much, kid. If you fail, no one will be around to blame you. Good luck with everything, kid. Be careful. Belonging beings of pure chaos are coming to the rifts up ahead. Defeat them to attain Arcana and open the doorway. Yeah, so far this how do I put this? This feels like Don't Starve to Move. It almost feels like Bastion combat. But like a slower version of Bastion combat. It's hard to explain. It feels like a combination of Don't Starve and Bastion so far. Ugly little things. Arcana is collected by killing chaos. I have to kill chaos. Oh, crypto. What? Hold on a second. Get back to you. Oh, you can kill the portal before it finishes summoning everything. Interesting. Give me metal. Oh, speaking of 1,000 HP and 1 damage at a time. This is much faster. Old man's trying to start shooting. Look, it wasn't because it was an old man. It could have been any NPC and I would have shot at him. He thought it was like the Don't Starve people, but it wasn't. The angle and style make you think of Don't Starve. Yeah, this absolutely looks like Don't Starve, and kind of the movement and stuff feels like it. But combat feels like a almost kind of proto-Bastion feel. Like it feels like this would have been like a tech demo for how they wanted Bastion to be. Hell yeah, metal scraps. Also, part of the reason I did that is because I want to see what happens when you run out of ammo. If it was find more ammo or just straight up craft another gun. It looks like it's craft a gun if you run out of ammo. Yeah, mining gun. Okay, so you still hold on to the gun. It doesn't like break or anything. And you just craft another one. No stat variants that I can say. Chaos is a relentless force, but you stood strong against it. Return to the doorway to open the tower. Oh, I see. It has the minimum number of Arcana needed to open it. I did it! Tether my soul. Oh, let me get whatever that is. I want it. I want it now. Give it to me. Can I just on the fly? Oh, I can. Sweet. I was using mouse and keyboard. I just switched to my controller just to see how it feels. Mad respect for games that allow on-the-fly changing of controls. Orange creamsicle. Kinda, yeah, that looks like a book. The aiming is a little janky with the analog. Like it skips a bit. It's not smooth, but it's not too bad. Right? What does tethering my soul do? I'm assuming respawn point and requirement to move forward. First edition, learn how to learn. First edition is an ancient Mechana. Oh, Mech Arcana, got it. Mechana tome capable of learning about the world around it. If you can use it to scan objects to find out more about them. Well, in the first edition, you will see an indicator above objects you can scan. You can upgrade the first edition, allowing you to scan more objects. Scanning more objects and creatures provides recipes for crafting. Ah, Dark Cloud 2, you say? Can I scan this? Can I learn about what it is? What did I just do? Oh. Oh, okay. Right trigger is scan object. Soul Tether. God machine used to safeguard the souls of those who... Okay, that's a respawn point. Oh, that's cool. I fucking love appendixes and bestiaries and stuff that show you a silhouette of things that you can find instead of just being just a blank box or whatever. It's like, look for something that looks like this. It's like, okay, thank God. I know I have to look for what looks like a lantern and an angel statue. Church of Arcana, these doorways lead back to the tower. Yeah, I love the silhouette thing for stuff that's like find and scan. Oh, the wheel. An ancient god machine used to roll back time. The process is chaotic and sometimes produces unexpected results based on whether the causes of the event is still in the world or in the tower. As a safeguard put in by the gods, all tethered beings must be in the tower for the wheel to roll back. In other words, if you're playing on multiplayer, everyone has to be in the tower. Massive Meccana was built in the early days of Gunmancy to aid in the spell research. Once state-of-the-art, it's been replaced with newer research tables. It remains a great educational resource for beginner gunmasters. Oh hey, there's one. What is this? A manuscript. Another manuscript. Ooh, what are you? Store and safeguard your extra arcana for later use. Hell yeah. What was that? I didn't see it say what this is. It's also floating above my head now. Oh god. Oh, it's an ancient gear. It's one of my quest things. Or is it? Because that looks like a gear. Nope, nope. Oh my god. Once again, I'm used to this attack being a face button and not a trigger. Oh, those are gears. Okay. Arcana Annihilator. Oh, that's a long scan. Destroys items and converts them into raw arcana. Level 100 a wall. Can't even damage it. Wonder. Why are these the same? I mean, I'll make them the same, but why are they the same? There we go. Now my attack's a face button. Third gear. Give me the Arcana, or manuscript. Oh, upgrade the first edition. I'm guessing I needed these for the this thing. Need another metal scrap and a manuscript. And they are not required for that thing. Phew. I know you'll give me a metal scrap, but I can't damage you. Where do I get a metal scrap from? You'll give up metal scrap? Give me metal. Taking too long. Okay. I'm now understanding why they're on trigger. Hey, metal scrap. And when I have a gun equipped, that does not feel good. To have it on a face button. It only feels good to have it on a face button when I'm punching. Having a gun, it needs to be triggers. Because I'm using my right thumb to aim, I don't want to take off the aim to fire. Oh. You really had to change the controls for a lot for keyboard and mouse. Yeah, that makes sense. This is definitely a controller game for me. I need a Fiddlehead Fern to upgrade my first edition. Bring bullets, and these just require manuscripts. Charms instantly fall and fly alongside you. It does not work on chaos. Poison whenever it hits. Chills and slows, and ignites. So I need to find an enemy to kill for that. The Chronomancer's wheel is a god machine that rolls back time. Return ancient gears to the added wheel and rebuild more of the world. Every year you add allows you to roll time back further and discover more of the Shattered. We said rebuild the world by rolling back time. No. Towers your home away from home, the chaos at the end of the world. Okay, so this is the and now, I'm guessing this is a different area through there now. You roll back time before the end of the world. Baby Hilda's alive again. If you go through this doorway, you'll be starting a new expedition. If you die during the expedition, you drop all the items in your backpack and return to the Soul Tether. Oh, okay. So it's procedurally generated. Interesting. You, well, you're my replacement. All the people in the Shatter. You. God, I hope she knows what she's doing. Getting too old for this nonsense, but you're gonna take my job. You might as well at least do it well. First things first, let's get that gun reloaded. Head over to the loading bench. Wizards use loading benches to build spells on their guns. People use it to craft bullets and powders with resources you gather from the world. Okay, so you can make ammo as well. That's a lot of ammo. Okay, so you don't just make a new gun when you run out. There's actually refilling ammo and whatnot. I get used to getting used to controls. More of these since I ate them all. Oh wait, that's different. That's a Poe turnip. These don't seem repairable, so I'm going to punch them. And upon realizing how slow that is, shoot. Hell yeah, look at all that stuff. Hope this wasn't important. Alright. Let's see. So you can make several just in case you're unhappy like you are. I might consider it. Like if there's no like melee weapons in the game, I definitely will. But if there are melee weapons, I want to see what the melee is like first. You look like you're going to yield something. You did. I don't know what it was because I didn't get a thing for it, but... Oh, these are the ferns I needed. Uh-oh. That's a lot of manuscripts. Armor too high. Research better spells. Bolts have levels. Upgrade your bolts at a research station. Oh, interesting. I win. Ooh, mushroom. Fragrant toadstool. Actually. Nope, can't scan those. Oh god, the turrets. But now, I am ready. You get an actual clear shot on them. Come on. Whoop. A little stickier targeting on the gun would be nice. Like just, like if you're roughly pointing in the range of the enemy, have it shoot at the enemy, because even slight variances, like it seems like... let me see what this is, but then I'll keep talking. Iron ingot, manuscript, weak healing potion. You know, a slight auto aim. Yeah, exactly. Because, like, let's say this is an enemy I'm firing at. So when I was moving around, the reticle, like the aim reticle, was following the enemy like it was sticking to it. But as soon as I fired, it would actually fire in the direction I was actually aiming. So the reticle looked like it was sticky, but the actual bullets were not. Because, like, I could be like this, and it would fire this way. So it looks like they intended to have it sticky, but it's not actually being sticky. And especially because I don't have a steady thumb, especially with my wrist being fucked up. My variance here is going to be a lot, so I really need that sticky targeting. A few more of these ferns, and I'm going to head back. Ooh, more food. Can't tell if the food's growing on the tree or the rock. Tree. There. Go make some more ammo and then... Oh, hey. Die, whatever you are. Oh, God! A jinx eye. Maybe I should not have shot the cat. A lot of shit gets in the way, too, during combat. Yeah. You never shot them? Look, it was moving, and it probably had loot. It needed to die. That's just how it works. I'm trying to survive. It's a survival world. Ah, the simple destruction spell, classic. Next time you're in the tower, check out the research Makata. It will help you learn to build better spells. You'll need to learn to build your own loading bench. Next time you roll back the wheel, I may not be here. See, you found the first edition. Good. My book is smarter than you can imagine. If you really get a good look at something, it can teach you a lot. Have it take a good look at me. I'll show you both how to make a world builder furniture gun. Hilda. The inventor of Gunmancy and a skilled alchemist, Hilda has been on the run from her brother from Militia to 20 years. 5 years ago, she left the mainland to travel to the Shatter. She spreads Gunmancy far and wide across the Broken Islands in hopes of when the mainlanders invade in earnest, the inhabitants will put up a fight. The gun cults have discovered her plot, and the bounty on her head and those who follow has increased dramatically. Great, the book should have taught you a recipe for one of these guns now. Go ahead and craft one. The World Builder. I remember when I built my first furniture gun. Was its primary tool for crafting bullets and powders for the guns. New bullets and powders provide loading bench can be unlocked in research stations. World Builder can be used to deconstruct buildings. Buildings constructed in the tower are permanent. Those in the shadow are lost when you roll back time. Okay, so can I get in here then? I want whatever that is, since I'm not allowed to come back here. Not what I meant to do. Make sure to build a loading bench in your tower. It'll serve you till the end of time. Let's go ahead and craft more of the bullets. Oh, I see. That's what that menu was. Huh. Interesting. So how do I deconstruct with it? Aha. Get a new bottle here. Hydrated is. Thank you. When we play this a fair deal with your friends when it drops, you put like 6 hours into this demo. Yeah, this is definitely something I would play with friends. Okay, so I can't deconstruct that. I guess I have to know the nature of it before I can deconstruct it. Slot the ancient gears into the wheel, upgrade the first edition, build a loader. Oh, here we go. Oh, that was immediate. Does announce in the Discord that the co-op is going to be limited to 2 players. That's not too bad. Hopefully they'll expand it to 4 eventually. But I can understand that. It's just initially to balance things, having it be 2 players. Alright, got a loading station for myself. Oh, I see. Okay. I thought it was loading something. Alright, got everything I needed to upgrade the book now. To scan creatures and decorative buildings. Oh, interesting. It allows you to track what you need for things. Nice. I've got enough manuscripts for poison bullets. That's the thing, the gameplay trailers they have, co-op has 6. When asked if they were going to increase the play limit, they said we're not going to be worrying about that. I'm not too worried about that. I'm pretty sure they'll come around on it. Especially if it's in the trailers. They're for initial launch, I don't know if they're doing early access or not, but I can imagine right now they're just trying to get the game in a state to be played. So they're not worrying about something like that. They're worrying about core loop before they worry about expanding stuff like that. What the hell? I was trying to menu things. What happened? Oh, it just does that if you close it, even if you didn't use it. Game is great so far already. Yeah, I'm liking it a lot. And I'm probably going to call this soon because I want to switch to another demo. Yeah, very Don't Starve with like a splash of Bastion combat. Scan 2 creatures. Right. I'll roll the wheel, go back out, do the scan creatures quest, and then probably call it there. The demo has a soft limit. Both Don't Starve, but with good combat. Yeah, that's kind of the impression I'm getting from it. Yep. Oh, look, you're still here, Hilda. Oh, look what's back. All this garbage. Come here. I must know about you. Sage Inks and Imperium have made ideal companions for young wizards, loyal but aloof, wise and cautious, and resistant to weaker magic. They made their homes in the alchemist labs and on alchemist laps. On occasion, they would knock over an empty vial. What they were testing other than which patience was unknown. Recipes unlocked increased movement speed. Sorry, Kitty, but I need a second one of your eyes for an upgrade. Back here. Give me that eye. Oh man, these turrets are great for farming stuff. Just have them break the rocks for me. There we go. So can I scan you twice? No? So scanning 2 creatures means finding another creature to scan as well. Take all this. So it looks like it's the same configuration of map as before, just things are laid out a little differently. Oh, it's upsetting. Come here. Where did you go? There we go. A brooded fur. Oh, okay, so R3 just auto swaps to the compendium whenever you need it. Get the scrap metal out of this thing. The Makana oil. Give me your fruits. Alright. So I need a different creature to scan now. I guess maybe I can scan the turret. Which means I just have to rewind the world again. Alright, what does this need? Iron and fragrant hey, I've been collecting fragrant toadstools. Yep. Fuck it, give me poison, let's see how they work. so I cannot poison a machine. What's the recipe to ban someone from Discord with my wizard gun? Needs 5 incidents. You have to find 5 incidents to ban them. Armor 2 high, research better spells. Okay. That world has been destroyed. Do another one. Wait. There we go. Another one. Now that I have the eyes, I can do the poison research station. Learn the toxic and deadly secrets of poison. Fear bullets causes enemies to run away in fear. I can see that being useful against like enemies you don't want to deal with. Poison research station. Teach me its secrets. Let me make more poisonous bullets. Oh, wow. That is a hell of a tech tree just for one bullet. Upgrade the spell for higher damage. That's a trail. Doses. Oh, okay. So this just does extra damage. This will actually make it start stacking poison. Mix different ingredients into potent, useful poisons. Oh, and I get to do alchemy. Interesting. Yep, because I still need to scan another creature. That isn't a Jinx. Actually, those are different bullets, but they don't buff the same one. They're tiered ranks. Ah, okay. Okay, so this world's actually different from the last one. Hey, look, a second creature. Oh, God. And now I can kill you. Oh, that does do poison stacks already. I can see it. It's just the things I was attacking before don't get poisoned. Oh no, that was the wrong button. See how long that poison lasts for. That is an aggressive fucking poison. So 3 hits. The countdown. Oh yeah, poison bullets are definitely my style. Just throw the dot on and let it do its work. Weak healing potion. Nice. Oh, there's the Jinx again. You get to live this time. I've already got what I needed from you. Interesting, so this did create a completely different world this time. It just so happened to recreate the world I was in before, the last time. I wonder if this is just a set, like, pre-established world clusters that are already set, and I just happen to get the same cluster twice. Or if it's actually procedurally generated. I can see it being set clusters in the demo specifically. Alright. That's a fun one. I'll probably look more into that. Let's see. Oh, I should probably add that to my wish list. There we go. So what is left? Let's check Moonstone Island. Orm Veil bullets. Have I taken out a tree with the poison bullet yet? No, I didn't take out any trees with the poison bullet. Oh. Are you one of those kinds of games? I think you are. Oh, up there goes. Maybe? Yeah, there goes. Okay. It's the type. It was a type of a game where it doesn't show up on disc, or it doesn't show up on OBS's list unless it's focused. Like as soon as it loses focus, the executable just doesn't exist anymore. You like this game, but it's janky? Oh, that's a lot to be fun. Oh, hey, Lo-Fi Girl, yeah. Crash Feed last time I played. Oh, I can't wait for it to just fucking fail on me then. Wakey, wakey, sleepy bones. I know it's your last day at home, but doesn't mean you can skip your chores. Come over here and get your old man a hand. Okay. Buttons don't do anything yet other than opening the inventory. I like the look of it. What was that? Hold to pick up. Hold to pick up what? I'm assuming it means those, but I can't interact with them through the fence. Flag flower. Well, to pick up the fence. So first off, these crops need harvesting. You can be in for a very long journey out there. After all, you get to decide which island you choose to become your new home. I want you leaving empty-handed and hungry. Right then, roll up your sleeves up and let's get these crops harvested. Oh, and could you grab a flower flag on the shore too? Applums and squish. Let's go to the basics again. That's the one used for plants. Remember what I taught you? Flag flowers are good for taming spirits. That's the one that looks like yellow flags. Squish is best for restoring stamina. And applums have healing properties. They taste awful though. Well, these plants are fall crops. Keep an eye out for useful plants in the other seasons. Good job. Listen to harvesting seeds. You need seeds to grow more of the same plant. If you want to get seeds, you have to cut down the plant. Use your scythe to harvest seeds from any plant, even wild ones. Come over here, harvest seeds from the plot. Okay. Hold on, don't harvest that one. Get out your side, cast it down, harvest seeds. I see. So you have to choose whether you want to actually take the item or harvest it once it's full. Nicely done. I'll take this hoe and use it to dig a hole. If you've dug a hole, you can plant those seeds inside. You can also use the holes that are already here if you don't want to make new ones, I suppose. Perfect. Now once the seeds are planted, you have to tend to them to help them grow. Here, take this watering can and give those seeds a drink. Why are there so many gardening games? Beautifully done. Lesson 3, growing plants. Remember, the crops need to be watered every day. If not, they'll wither and die. You'll lose all your hard work. Of course, you can always hope for a rainy day to do the job for you. Say there's a tick. Stay there, tick. Something else I want you to have. See, I've been raising 3 spirits in secret. They still need plenty more training, but they're strong enough to keep you safe. You might have seen this before. It's your mother's medallion. A sort of portal to the pocket dimension where your spirits can reside. Medallion is yours now, and I've already put spirits in training in there. Pop into the medallion and choose one to have as your companion. Pick your starter Pokemon. This is a test, don't worry, they're all good. Farm simmers feasting. Posture check, alright. Reposition myself. I think Stardew Valley did this to us. Stardew Valley's insane success started the pixel farming genre boom. I don't like you. I don't like how you look. I don't... taking him. Ankelo. Drop cards with energy? Ankelo automatically gains 1 rage every 3 turns. Alright, let's see what they do. Capacity. Bash, 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 charge, charge. Tackle, tackle, zap, zap. First time capacity falls to 0 HP, its HP is restored to 10. Oh, that's super helpful. What the hell are you? Sheep. Ugh. Anytime sheep takes fire damage, it applies burn equal to its power to a random enemy. It really is a starter Pokemon. Single man can just make Harvest Moon. Now with less confusion, of which version I'm getting, time to make my own. Yeah, I'm taking him. I like the dinosaur. Oh hey, tooltips. Reach deals receives double damage from attacks. Oh. I don't like the receives double damage part. I like the do double damage part. Fuck it. Ankelo. Great choice. I thought you might choose that one. I'm sure you two will take great care of each other. Don't worry about the other two. Your mother and I will take care of them. Oh, look over there. A wild spirit. It's perfect timing. Get over there and show me what your spirit can do. Looks like this Gemlin has a higher speed than your spirit, so it gets to make the first move. Rock throw plus at Ankelo. Banishing spirits. You need to subdue these spirits to pacify them. They're not supposed to be this aggressive. Most important thing, remember, armor blocks attack damage. Reduce armor to 0 to make them dizzy and deal extra damage. You reduce armor in 2 ways, using a card that removes armor, or attacking with an element they're weak to. Try using Bash to reduce the Gemlin's armor and leave it open to attack. Perfect, the bond between you and your spirit is already strong. Don't forget to reduce your opponent's armor to 0, it will get dizzy. Being dizzy makes them miss the next turn, which is a chance to deal more damage. Ah, it's the Octopath weakness exploit system. Now you've got 2 energy left, so play 2 more cards. And now you're all out of energy. And your turn now, let's see what this wild spirit does. He did Rock Throw Plus, like he said he was going to. Oh dear, that looked like it hurt. Just to be safe, you should heal your spirit. Remember I told you that Applums were good for healing? Use the feed action and feed an Applum to your spirit now. Ah, this is a Pokeball. There you go, your spirit is looking much healthier. Looks like your Gemlin is about to use Earthquake on you, though. With the right moves, you might be able to stop that from happening. Dizzying him. Now use another Bash card to bring the Gemlin's armor to 0. Get rid of that armor and you make them dizzy and they can't attack. You're gonna go pass out and have fun, enjoy your demos. Hey, thanks for coming, Face. Appreciate you being here. Hopefully you enjoyed the stream. Oh, brilliantly done. Nice work. Now you've got the upper hand. Damage dealt to a spirit with no armor is much higher than usual. Bring its HP to 0 and banish it to the great beyond. Well, now I'm going to take advantage with Rock Throw. So it does a 1.5 times modifier. Glad you liked it. Hope you have a good sleep. Bad temper. Hey! Okay, so now I'm kind of feeling this spirit, because knowing how the dizzy system works means if I dizzy them on the same turn, I know I'm going to get rage because I get it every 3 turns. Makes him a fucking powerhouse. That also kind of prevents the downside of taking double damage because he doesn't get a turn. So I can just wreck him right now thanks to rage. Okay. Rage is actually super helpful with that dizzy system. Great work. One more thing, lesson 4.5, I suppose. Spirits can be tamed and brought into your medallion. Tame a spirit and you can use it in future battles. Remember to have a flag flower on hand for taming. Spirits love it. Sweetheart, are you done out there? Come back to the house. I have something else to give you before you go. New item discovered. Fiber, spelled the European way. Fibre. Fibre. Give me the fibre. What the fibre? Oh, and the scythe will only activate if I'm near something the scythe can hit. Or not. Oh, there we go. Yeah. It'll keep activating even though I wasn't anything left to harvest. Look, my dad, did your father have you banishing spirits for him? Of course he did. Make you a cup of tea, you poor thing. Why don't you eat one of those squishes that you harvested and gain back some of your energy? Consume. That's better. Now your dad's done with you. I want to tell you about the medallion he gave you. The medallion used to be mine, now we are passing it down to you. The Moonstone Medallion is a sacred tool invented by alchemists that came before us. Within it lies a pocket dimension that can be housed up to 3 spirits. Spirits you keep in this medallion will come to your aid should you need help. You should also build a barn to house them in, which I think is a lot cozier. It was all a bit confusing, but you got the hang of it. Looks like that fight you had earlier got you enough experience. Why don't you try leveling one of your spirits? You can do that by entering your medallion. While you're in there, feed them this fuzzball too. Make them strong for your journey tonight. Level up. Oh, wow. That's cool. You can just, it's actually lets you pick the stats that you're going to level up. Determines bash strength and who goes first. Base HP. Armor resulting in a stun when it depletes and taking more damage means armor is like a focus stat. For almost, especially someone who has, for him having the rage thing that doubles his damage. If he gets dizzied and rage, he is just gone in one hit. The Super Mario Bros. Wonder effect. Just drop some LSD and you can see monsters too. Choose a card to add to the deck. Draw 1 card. If you draw an attack, reduce this cost to 0. That's tempting. Oh, but hand refresh is really good too. Free attack or... Actually, this might be more valuable now because my deck only consists of attacks, so I'm guaranteed to draw an attack, whereas if I get refresh and then follow through, I can draw refresh, which would completely ruin the point of follow through. Though this costing no energy means it's a free cycle. So even if I don't draw an attack, I didn't lose anything because it didn't take any resources to draw the card. And this follow through is the better option. I like refresh, but follow through is better. Because follow through lets you draw for free and potentially gives you a free attack. Don't leave just yet, you've got a long journey ahead of you. You should feed the fuzzball plant to your spirit first. Here, I don't know what this does. Eat it. Boosts vitality, power, and speed of a spirit. Can be reharvested. For how long? Is that a permanent upgrade? Is it until I sleep? Thank you for doing that. Your father's all about fighting, but you have to take care of your spirits too. Now your spirits should have the strength they need to keep you safe. I can't believe you'll even come today. I miss you so much. She'll be gone a year, right? Then you'll have completed your alchemy training. So proud of you. Are you sure you're ready to go? Yes. Spend a year away from home. Get the fuck out. Alright then, this is it. Now to proceed to be a fully fledged alchemist. This is one last gift for you, kid. I made you these tools. They're not much, but they'll help you get started out there. You give your dad a hug. We're both so proud of you. Hammer, axe, broom, alchemist tent. Here's a few seeds from the garden. I've been saving them for you. Plant them as soon as you settle in, okay? You'll need them for your big adventure. Okay, so it's not actually like focused around farming. Farming is just a gameplay aspect. It's mostly a Pokemon game with card battling. Just remember, we'll be with you wherever you are, whenever you decide to call home. We love you so much, and I'm so proud to see you follow in our footsteps, sweetheart. You'll make a great alchemist. Remember, all alchemists share love for things that grow. It applies not only to your crops, but to people around you. I'm so excited to see you growing too. Just promise you'll be safe. Yes, I know you love me. Got it. Need you back in one piece, okay? The wind's starting to pick up. I guess it's time for me to let you go. Wish you would. Time for the final lesson. Charge that broom up and release its energy to catch the wind. Be safe, okay? Generating world. Oh, it's procedurally generated. Oh, no, it's not. We only have to do this once. Okay, so it's like Terraria, where they generate the world upon starting the game. Could at least give me some like background music or something for this part. Terraria music, yeah. Terraria has a great soundtrack, and I was surprised when I played Calamity how well DM Takuro kind of nails the feel of Terraria music. Like almost all of his tracks feel like they just belong in Terraria. One of the few exceptions is Infection, Crabulon's theme, but I'm kind of glad it doesn't feel like Terraria because it's one of the best songs in the mod. Like Crabulon's theme, for as early as that boss is, goes harder than it has any business to. It's kind of amazing. It's a great song. Doesn't sound like a Terraria song. It's just a great song. What's that light over there? Oh, there's a town off in the distance. Finally, I hope they need an alchemist. Because I really need to get off this broom. I think I'm getting splinters. Wow, this wind is getting really strong. It's supposed to be this hard to stay on the broom? Oh no, I think I'm losing control. How do you land this thing? There it is. The sound of falling. Oh god, the sounds of bones breaking. Oh no, there goes my brand new broom. I dropped the tools Dad gave me and Mom's seeds. Oh no, I got Samused. Guess I'm not leaving here anytime soon. I hope this isn't a bad omen. Better look around to see if I can find the tools and seeds I dropped. Save successful. Moonstone. A mystical stone that emits magical energy. Sells for 500 gold. Wait. Aha. Fly flowers. And squishes. Green gemstone. Can be sold for coins. It can be sold for a single coin. Great. Oh hey, my axe. Okay, so I didn't lose everything. It just threw it around to make me explore. Chop down a tree. See how much we get for it. Or not. I guess not chop down trees, but not these trees. Hammer. Smashes rocks into collectible sized pieces. Oh. Oh. You fell asleep. Try to get to bed before 2 a.m. What fucking bed? I didn't even know that was a mechanic. Like, oh, too late. Dungeons, there's 14 dungeons. 58 spirits. Trying to pin down what game Crabulon's track feels like. It goes incredibly hard. It does. It like has no business going as hard as it does. And it's one of the best songs in the game. Like that feels like a late game boss track, not like as early as Crabulon is. So you drop out of the sky last night. Oh, okay. So it's story related that you're supposed to pass out. I wonder if passing out is based on how many tools you pick up, or there's just a limited time to grab as much as of your stuff as you can. So I got a quill to carry you here, and I was worried when you wouldn't wake up, but you did. Guess with that getup, you must be a new alchemist. How exciting! Or a new stunt performer. Anyway, you could stay in the spare room if you need somewhere to crash. Oh, I shouldn't have said crash. That's really insensitive, isn't it? You can sleep here if you want. Charge rent eventually, though. Oh, I think... Oh, okay. She gives you everything that you didn't pick up. Oh, I think these are your tools. Let's just leave them here for you. Found them scattered all over the place. I hope it's okay that I picked them up. Maybe get your tent set up on the north side of town if you clear space for it. Don't be afraid to chop down trees and cut the grass if you need to. You have a place all to yourself. Guess you could set it up on one of the outer islands, but there are wild spirits out there. Maybe you should take it easy for the time being. Anyway, take your time getting up. You seem pretty bruised up, but I don't see anything broken. I have some work for you, so come downstairs when you're ready. There's my trusty scythe. I do not wish to work for you. I wish to explore. Because I also wish to switch off of this game fairly soon. Hi, sweetheart. Your dad thinks I'm silly for my slush so soon after you left, but a horrible dream you broke your broom. I'd never forgive myself if anything happened to you. I'm sure you're fine, but I left you a crafting recipe for a balloon in case you're not. And don't be afraid to build bridges if flying is too scary. When your dad was a new alchemist, he only used bridges to get between islands. Hope you're doing alright. You know, some brand new mailbox. Yeah. So north is where I can stick my tent. Oh, that's a fun track. Theme of exploration. Treasure map. Can't cross the water. Oh, this is where I crashed. now I can chop down the damn trees. Oh, different types of rock. Coal and stone. Whoa, what? Oh. All right. There's hidden trapdoors like an Isaac. Iron ore. Oh, okay. Oh, I see you. I don't think I want to fuck with that. Copper ore. Map of buried treasure. Alright. Put the non-interactive stuff down here. Once glorious, now broken broom. Copper was originally seen as cursed mineral because anyone who mined it would die shortly afterwards. I take it there was something related to copper itself that was poisonous, or at least near it. What are these? I want to pick them up, or at least break them. Oh, they're part of the ceiling. Got it. All right. Where's the? I see the spirit right here. What are you? Oh, a little slime guy. Because copper is naturally found along arsenic and other toxins. Yeah, that's what I figured. Because I knew copper itself isn't like really threatening, but I assumed it would be if people were dying after mining it, it was near something that was poisonous or toxic. Oh, a little blob fella. Free rock throw. Let's bash him. I'm curious if the free cost persists through turns. Oh, fascinating. Neat. He didn't even hurt me. Cool slime. It's like, keep them left. Yeah, fuck it. Who found Fuzzball? We'll do his chest. Dusty. Oh. Ow, my armor. Oh, I see. Your hand consists of stuff from all of them. Reduce cost of all attack cards to 0 for this turn. I mean, there's not much else I can do with this. He's stunned. Do not rage him. Not right now. There we go. Okay, so you get a new hand every time. Bash him. Break his armor. If target is banished, refill your energy. So that's I assume a status I don't have yet. Get fucked. Untouched and bash him. Ah, a Gemlin. Bash his armor. Bash his armor. He has so much more armor now for some reason. Fallen foe. Oh, well, bye, Coolslime. Ah, Rage doesn't carry over to the next turn. It only applies in the current turn. Bash his armor. Bash his armor. Bash his armor. Then Rage. Falling through. Tackle. Can't feed a spirit while it's dizzy. Oh, okay. Oh, that. So I always like when card games do something like this, where the tooltip updates depending on statuses. So it's like, because he's stunned, if I use it on him, it'll do 12 damage instead of the 8 it says. I want to capture him, so I'm not going to hit him. Can't do anything because the Rage, again, would have killed him. Alright. So I should be able to drop kick him. Blocked entirely. Follow through just to get a free thing. Rock through it. Blocked. Oh, I see. He blocked. That's how armor works. Armor isn't a deplete. Oh, okay. Anything that does less, anything does equal to or less damage than the armor is just outright negated. Got it. Which is why it can't hurt me either. So getting through the armor is kind of key here. So now I'll do 2 damage to him with anything that does 4 damage. Yep, okay. I got it. The armor is fucking... Yeah, armor is AC, exactly. Armor is fucking, like, insanely helpful. So this will do 7 damage, because I'm raged. Fuck it. No? Well, fuck you then. Join me or die. Hi, buddy. I didn't realize you had to level up. Yeah, no, armor being a flat, if you hit this or less, you don't take damage, makes armor absolutely the strongest stat in the game to level up. Very good. The last attack played was an attack. Draw 1 card. Choose card's exhaust. Choose 1 card from the discard pile and add it to your hand. Deal 4 damage and remove an armor. Yeah, we're doing that. Armor. Oh, well, didn't go over enough. Yeah, unless it doesn't let me level armor, armor is like king stat. Because if you get it high enough, you just never take damage. Deal 8 damage to all enemies, deal 8 damage, deal 2 damage 3 times. Since he already has a card that makes tackle free, putting more tackles in makes sense. Glorious, glorious items. More rocks to break, more iron and copper to get. This one. Aha, in the chest. Oh no. What is that? I want it. Get it. Oh no! I didn't know it was gonna Hold me in place. Feeds a hit. Oh, that's bad. And all my bashes are coming from him, and he's dizzy. And I can't save him from dying because I can't feed him while he's dizzy. Oh, goodbye, slime. Bash. Bash. Follow through. Rock throw for free. And then drop kick. Ah, the old one too. Oh, right. Things don't carry. The cards don't carry over. Ow, my armor. Fall through. Oh, yeah. Attack. Get back. 1-2. He's dead anyway. Doesn't matter. You can build some fun decks with this. I wonder if there's a deck modification? Or if you just, whatever you take with you is what he's always going to have. Travel between islands and caps and dungeons. Travel in the direction you're facing to take off. May not be the fastest, safest way to fly, but it gets the job done. View cards and stats. Okay, it looks like whatever they have is what they're going to have. There's no deck management. Move to spirit card. Oh. Yeah, so you have to be pretty, I'm drawing a blank on the word. Oh. Oh, I want him, but I don't have any more Flagfords. That sucks. You have to be pretty picky about what cards you take because you can't remove them later. Well, there might be a mechanic later in the game, like somebody you can pay to remove cards. But yeah, you have to kind of pick and choose what cards you stack because there's no internal way to get rid of them. Well, that was a fun little side area. Fuck paying rent. I'll just live out here. Yes, because it doesn't matter. It's demo anyway. Oh, that sounds great. Yeah, let's do that again. Yeah. Place be sold for. Oh, why isn't the price available when it's in the chest? Why can't I see how much it sells for? Oh, that reminds me. Let me check something. Saguardo. He is no longer under effects of the puffball. So puffballs are, I'm going to assume, resets when you go to sleep. Alright. Oh, what? Oh. Why can't I use the D-pad to navigate that? I can use it everywhere else. But this only allows analog to navigate it. Alright. That's a fun little one. I can see the potential there. I don't think it's something I'm going to wish list, but I see the potential in the game. And the last thing I had, well, I had two last things, but this is the one I'm more interested in of the two. Oh, that is a small fucking window. Oh, that is loud. Just gonna cut that in half immediately. It is still loud as fuck. We get to go to 20. Full screen, always run. Command remember. This is so very obviously an RPG Maker game. Because this, like, this options list here, it screams RPG Maker. I used to make a lot of RPG Maker games. I was using RPG Maker from RPG Maker 95 up through VX. So it's like, there's just little when you've used RPG Maker enough, there's little things that immediately stand out as RPG Maker game elements. Siffrin. Oh, this has a Mori vibe to the fucking aesthetic. I wasn't asleep. I'm not sure. I think you're lying, friend. No, Bon Bon. I believe Sif. It's not like they fell over with their eyes closed, snoring or anything. Oh. You stand up and laugh awkwardly. Oh. I am not a fan of the writing immediately. You were just resting your eyes for a second. I don't know what it is. There's something about the writing that immediately stands out to me. You can fall asleep standing up after we beat the king who's frozen the entire country in time, please. That's a lore dump. Sorry, Siffrin. You're sleeping because I woke you up from your nap yesterday, isn't it? Because I kept you sleeping as much as you wanted yesterday, isn't it? You made Mirabelle sad again. Made her sad yesterday, too. It's your second time doing it in 2 days. You absolute monster. Yeah, so this is what I would describe as quirky writing. I'm trying not to be mean about it, but it's a writing style where everything's kind of quippish and quirky and kind of meant to, I don't know how to explain it. It's meant to be like almost positive and a little heartwarming and charming, but it leans too far into it and ends up just being kind of, I don't know. Say something to make her feel better. Something like I'm not given any options other than what the game. If you're not gonna let me pick an option, don't make it an option. Just have the character say it. It doesn't come off as sincere. Kind of. It's, I guess, saccharine. Like, it's a little too sweet, and it's just, I don't know. I'm not good enough. I don't know writing well enough to really make my thoughts succinct. It's just, it's a writing style that I don't really vibe with. Oh no. Oh yes. Oh, why? What would happen if I took a nap? Since you're a kid and all. If you took... Why are these dialogue options if they're just one option every time? Just have the character talk. Us adults could have been arrested for kidnapping. This is exactly my point. This is trying way too hard to be charming and quirky. Mirabelle laughed. Success. It all looks like she wants to strangle you, though. That Siffrin is clearly awake. We should go inside. We still have a long way before we get to the king. He's probably at the top of the house, isn't he? I word of him not welcoming us at the door. So rude. So rude. So The obvious extreme example of this, I'm not comparing this writing to it, I am saying this is the most standout extreme example, is Yik. Yik, or Y2K, or whatever the fuck it's called, is the most extreme example of this style of writing, where it's just trying to be incredibly meta and self-aware and quippy and quirky and charming and etc. But it goes to such an nth degree, it just becomes... This is not Yik level writing. I'm not saying that. I'm saying Yik is the obvious example of that style that goes way too far. Strange, doesn't it? Do houses of change usually look like this, Mirabelle? No, they're not usually like this. Houses of change are usually filled with people and light. But right now it's so empty and inert. And sadnesses have taken over. And they'll be trying to defeat us no matter the cost. All because of the king. Well, we should go, shouldn't we? King's butt isn't going to give itself, you know. That's right. We're going to kick the king's butt and save everyone in Valgard. Save everyone in Valgard. You all nod determinedly. Alright, let's get ready. My orb right here. Let's open the house, then. You use the joystick to move around. Before leaving and explore the house, you talk to the party pressing A, staying in front of him. Oh yeah, this is RPG Maker to a T. You move on the tile set. And newer RPG makers absolutely allow free-form movement. This is tile set move. This is the default RPG Maker style, is 4-point tile set movement. Don't turn back now. You have to press onwards. See, seen that short gremlin archetype over the past few years? Yeah. And what immediately stands out to me about this room is this feels like they were copying Undertale. This feels like the like at first I was getting like the characters have a very Amori aesthetic to them. This looks like Undertale because it's the sharp black with white used for detail. The areas where it's supposed to be like a path are slightly lighter than the floor, and even the save point is a sparkle. Like this feels like it's Undertale, intentionally Undertale-esque, like a little too much. Are you ready? Yes. Let's go. Then you have the Amori style character following you. Pockets, equipment, memories. Just go in the air a few times. Just clap, save, clap, clap, clap out loud. She's free. Guys, I thought the MC you're controlling was Raul Save for a bit there. Oh yeah, their sprite does look a lot like Raul Say. I didn't even realize that. And what I pointed out during Viewfinder, I really don't like games that tell you exactly what to do when you enter a room. They don't let you really discover anything. As soon as I enter, they're like, hey, grab those tonics because those are interactive. And hey, check that closet because it's interactive. Dial said I'm on water duty. Oh, this is crafted water. Someone gets knocked out during battle, just drop it. It's enough to wake them right up. Someone at school told me it was just coconut water. Wait, is it? What's on the table? You found a pocket full of ginger. You found a pocket full of pepper. You found a pocket full of thyme. Someone just took the bottle from you. Okay, they're making the same joke multiple times. Depends on if you're a girl, ginger makes you sick, and time, well, actually, no, my time makes you faster. Suppliers, they say House of Change is open. Come see what you can do for the community and what the community can do for you. See people's sparkly eyes holding hand drawn on it. Come to the house, it's a little embarrassing now. I think they look nice. Open the closet, it's full of boxes and papers, and a pendant shaped like a bell. Got a pendant. Put the pendant in your pocket along with your souvenirs. Well, that closet was useless. But a pretty pendant, though. Can the pendant heal me when I'm hurt? Maybe it can. You don't know. It goes ding ding when you shake it. Shake the pendant. It goes ding ding. So someone the funny nose appreciation crew jumps to your side. Let me guess. Someone grabs a bottle. We full superstar talk once. Can't say anything for weeks. You just give it all to them. Yep, there's the joke with the third time. Bonnie face guard them well, but if it does need you in battle, it's probably safe for me. All of us carry some. Sif found those. You don't trust Sif to keep our items safe? Person a few weeks ago mixed up all the items until we had to make a so-called super potion? No. I don't trust Sif with items. Cutely bat at your eyes. I'm not going to read this anymore. Sure is a pillar. A stool, but there's only one, so it's rude. Sit down. Except there's two, not one. In fact, there's three. So this was a mistake I made when I was first making games, is you really don't need every single thing in the room to have interactions. Like, it is a common mistake to make that you need to plan for every item to be, like, the player could possibly interact with should have reaction, but really, you shouldn't. Is there a twist dark element to this game at this point or too early? I literally started the game 5 minutes ago, so I have no idea. I'm expecting a dark twist, but I don't know. I'm probably not going to play it long enough to find out. Something sparkling there. But yeah, this is a very common thing that lots of new designers and game makers do, is everything needs to give you feedback if you examine it. Like, I would expect feedback if I examined this because it's a unique thing in the room. I wouldn't expect every pillar to have... Because it's very clear this is a pillar and this is a broken pillar. I don't need it to tell me it's a pillar and a broken pillar. I can tell that by looking at it. This, however, should have some kind of dialogue. Statue of the Change God. It's been destroyed. See, I wouldn't have known that without looking at it. Or without interacting with it. There's a key laying on the floor. Could be the key to open the door. Probably, right? You pick it up. For the circle key. The key dangling in the shape is a circle inside a circle inside a circle. No time. I don't want the dialogue. Put the key in your pocket. But yeah, a little commentary from back when I used to make games. If something is self-explanatory, it does not need a description. Oh, Yaochi. No. Look at the door, you know, the symbol of the keyhole. It looks like a circle inside. Yeah, inside. Yes. Just the key you found. Key time. Let's get the key into the keyhole and open the door. Let's go. I mostly, I'm gonna drop this fairly quickly because I want to. It's about time to end the stream anyway. I just wanted to get into combat and see how combat works first. What the hell is that? Do you know about rock, paper, scissors? Yes, I know what rock, paper, scissors is. So you've been fighting sadnesses for a while now. Anyway, sadnesses fight will be the rock type, paper type, or scissor type. If listed to the appearance, you might find clues of rock they're weak against. Now here's some battle facts about you and your party. Scissors type, weak to rock. Fast can make everyone faster. Scissors paper type, weak to rock. Heals can boost friend's attack. Rock type, weak to paper. Hits hard, can boost friend's defense. Is this the new home Toriel's house layout? I need to look around a bit more before I say that. Dial, paper type, weak to scissors, can use craft skills at any time. Slow can make enemies slower. Helps out randomly in battle. Okay, so she's just a mascot character. A lot more, but you pick it up as you go. If you're lost, ask for classes later, examine the enemy. So, based on the look, I would say paper... Oh, nope, scissor type. Or... The problem is, like, look at the enemy to figure it out. So I was looking at it, it's like, okay, the general design makes me think of paper, but they have their fingers out, which is a sign of scissors and rock, paper, scissors. But at the same time, yeah, the scissor fingers is what, like, at first the design looks like paper, but the hand is doing scissors. However, her attack was resisted, or the dude resisted the attack, and he's rock, which would make her scissors. Yeah, so the scissor fingers are the hint here. Knife to meet you, to cleaver by hand. Okay, so everything resolves immediately. I need paper. Wait, no. Scissors, I need rock. There we go. Breathe in and out. The combat background is 100% a Earthbound thing. Let's see. So this does, looking at this does kind of look like the lead up to home in Undertale. There would have to be side steps leading up to the door like that instead of straightforward. And there's no tree. Actually, the more I look at this, it has elements of it, but I wouldn't go so far as saying it is actually similar. Because, like, there's also two hallways that break off to the sides. There weren't doorways. Well, speaking of hallways that break off to the sides. No, thank you. Salty broths. So, I'm pretty much done. Like, I'm going to go ahead and call it here. Another thing that you really don't need to do is reiterate some kind of superfluous, effectively, lore reasoning behind stuff. When we grab the first few things and Bonnie grabbed them from you, okay, Bonnie holds the items, got it. We get that. You made the jokes about her grabbing the items from the main character. You don't need this line about giving it to Bonnie every single time. You've established Bonnie has the items. This is just wasting time at this point. Did they announce this game during the Indie Showcase and didn't check out the stream? I don't think so. Most of these I didn't even get from the Indie Showcase. I was just scrolling through Next Fest and going, that looks interesting. The list on Steam just going, that one looks interesting, that one looks interesting, that one looks interesting. And I saw the aesthetic of this, I was like, this might be interesting. And I am not much listening to this. Alright, so that's going to do it for me. Thank you all for coming. Appreciate y'all being here. Hope you enjoyed the stream. Thank you for the subs. I really appreciate them. Glad to be back. of the games I played, I really liked all of them, except for this one. Also, I will hydrate. Like, all the games were pretty good standout. I think by a long shot, and I'm pretty sure most people who've played it agree with me, Lies of P is absolutely the best of the games I played. I suck at it, but that game it feels amazing to play. It looks pretty. It's very good. Lies of P is incredibly good. I'll probably pick it up on sale and play it, because I don't really play Souls games anymore, but it felt good to play. Viewfinder, as soon as the narration problem I had went away, that game started getting really interesting. Where the demo cut off, I feel was just a little early, but it cut off at the right point to make me want more. So I would say they did do it correctly. Wizard with a Gun. Wizard with a Gun is Don't Starve crossed with Bastion-esque combat. That one I'll probably look at again. Forgot what else I played. Oh, the game before this, which was the Pokemon game. I'm on the fence about that one. I may play it more, or like grab it and then see if I like it within 2 hours, and if not, I'll refund it. But that one seems interesting to me. Like I liked it well enough. It's not like I'm putting this on my wish list game for me. And then this is, what is the name of this game? I can't remember the name of the game. In Stars and Time. I've said what I'm going to say about this. I don't feel I need to really express my views on this any further. I'm not going to pick this up. There's not even any probably I'm not going to grab this game. But yeah, so it was fun. Glad to do it. Glad to be back. Hope you guys enjoyed. I should have, as I always forget, I should have just found someone to raid while I was sitting here talking, but I didn't. Let's see. Oh shit. Vinny's streaming. I'm just gonna send you guys to Vinny. Alright. Thank you all for being here again. Thank you for the subs, the point redemptions, etc. Hope you have a good night. I will be back next Wednesday at 5 o'clock Pacific as usual. And I will be playing 16 on my side channel, which I think is down in the description for the channel. Like, down below. Yep, it's down there. It's under the info tag. So yeah, I'll be doing 16 over there because I'm going to be doing like 10 to 12 hour streams of that. And I'm not doing that on the main channel. So, enjoy and have a good night. See you guys later.
Although there are innumerable ways for one to die, our danger-seeking prince has come to know a sizable variety.
Oh no!